Okay, I think I'm officially here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make sure the music is okay. But hi, everybody. I hope you're having a nice one, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking. Because again, as I say every stream, you're welcome to lurk. Or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a good one, or at least taking care in terms of things. I know there's a lot going on in the world. I feel like I say that every single time, so I'm going to keep saying it every single time. But I hope you're taking some solace to rest, relax, or do what you need to do in terms of things. And if you decided to check me out or tune into this YouTube video if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you. Again, apologies for getting late today in terms of shenanigans. I've been spending this past week, honestly, like getting my ducks in a row and trying to just figure out what direction I'm going in. And I feel like I have my head on straight a little bit more as we get careening towards the end of the year going into 2025, which will definitely be full of shenanigans in terms of things too. But all this to say, there's a lot happening, so I hope folks are taking care of themselves and not getting caught up into, too much that might not be good for your mental and physical health right now, at least in terms of not being dismissive of the real realities people are dealing with right now. So, just saying that first and foremost. Um, Let me see. What are some announcements I want to have in terms of today's shenanigans? So, tomorrow we will actually do the poll for picking out the rewards from Gamers Outreach specifically. So, as a reminder for folks, I had a goal of just sending some money, about 150 or more, to Gamers Outreach. We managed to do that, so thank you all so much who contributed. So, because of that, I will now be able to cast a vote. I'll make the poll in the Discord for a visual novel, a craft, as well as a cozy game. Um, I'll leave those polls open probably till mid-January to give people plenty of time to vote, as well as to talk about it on stream, since I know I've talked about I'll be taking some breaks, as well as won't be streaming as frequently depending on my schedule for the next couple of months. But essentially, these choices will be things that I pick. So there'll probably be like 3 or 4 picks per category. We'll give folks some time to vote on those things, and then once we do that, I will actually schedule out these over on YouTube and Twitch, because the goal would be, as I mentioned, I was not able to start Twitch soft launch, but my goal is to hopefully to soft launch in the next couple of months. Again, just my schedule's been a bit hectic, more than I realized over the last month or so. So I thought it would make more sense to kind of push that up, and also just make sure I give myself the ample space to be able to launch on Twitch and simultaneously stream on YouTube as well. Because as a reminder, y'all, I'd always plan to stream on both platforms. I primarily want to stream on YouTube, with Twitch being secondary, but I do know with a lot of mutuals and friends over on that platform, I'm hoping to be able to utilize both to be able to just, be my magically hobbyist of a streamer self. So, yeah. But again, just want to say thanks to everybody for that. Again, as a reminder too, I do have my schedule set up for the rest of the year in regards to my own schedule and things. There will be some adjustments made because, as I told folks, Infinity Nikki, I keep getting the name. I'm going to say Infinite instead of Infinity Nikki. Is actually going to be available to start playing on December 5th, I do believe it is. So I'm actually going to adjust my schedule to be able to stream that, because I think, as I told people, because I thought it was going to be longer, I will be playing Infinity Nikki. I just said it, but I said the name wrong again. But I will be playing Infinity Nikki as a regular part of my lineup. I know it's a gacha game, so I'm hoping to be able to stream the story and play it, as I did during the beta test, and be able to do that for you all on PlayStation, actually, which I pre-ordered to be able to enjoy that game. And then just a reminder on the horizon, like I said, we still will always have a pixel game, RPG, and another game. I know I was going to play Unknown 9 in terms of my game of the month, but I've actually changed my mind, so I'm trying to adjust my schedule overall. But essentially, you will see videos from me of Unicorn Overlord, Final Fantasy XIV's main story quest. We will, again, keep going with that, and Infinite Nikki. I am still debating in regards to some other games, but next year, because there's some stuff that's been on my docket to play, I will definitely be checking out South of Midnight, and we'll be playing the DLC for Sea of Stars. as well as I will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So I don't think I'll stream Monster Hunter Wilds, but I will be playing it. I do know for Sea of Stars and South of Midnight, though, I'll definitely stream those games for next year. And so I think that'll probably be my lineup for a bit. It might actually, for example, just end up, now that I'm thinking about it, and as I further plan out, that my game of the month might just be Infinity Nikki. Well, actually, no, it won't, because I do want to stream that more frequently. Basically, I'm going to figure out what game I want to stream monthly, and then we'll keep the stationary and the stationary and hobby bites. We'll still always have stationary streams and co-working streams as well. I'll actually be adding more, so what that basically means is, as folks realize, I will more likely spend some time to do co-working at the top end of some streams, and then I will play a game, which will probably be like Infinity Nikki or Final Fantasy XIV or Unicorn Overlord, as I used to do probably most of the time since I've been a streamer, and then go from there. So for those of you who want to get stuff done, see my lace, bobbin, and crafts and shenanigans, you'll be able to do that, and then I'll play a game going from there. So again, it just means my lineup might slightly change, because I do want to play Infinity Nikki. I do want to stream it. I do want to just enjoy the game. It is a gacha game, so, you know, we'll get through the story in MSQ, but similar to Final Fantasy XIV, once we get through all the main story, I'll probably just have it be like a pop-up thing where I'll play it depending on what I want to do in the game and enjoy. But it'll be something to where I can switch it out until there's more content in regard to the story mode and things like that. But, I mean, I think these games fit my genre. Like I said, for me, it's fun fantasy and fiction vibes here. So books, RPGs, and makeup, fashion, and art is essentially what my whole stitch is in terms of being a hobbyist and building in this space. So I'm really grateful and excited for that. Let me see. Other than that, I think that's everything in terms of announcements. Like I said, I'll have more co-working streams. I'll be adjusting my schedule. Today is going to be co-working as well. So what we're going to do is we'll probably stream for a few hours. We'll do maybe an hour, hour and a half of some co-working, and then we'll play a couple of hours of Final Fantasy XIV before we wrap up for today. And then tomorrow, I will actually add back a stream. I originally wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I think I will go ahead and do that. And then we'll do probably an hour or two of co-working, and then we'll do Unicorn Overlord for about an hour or two to make up for Thursday's stream that got canceled, since I had some snafus and tech issues that I need to sort out, which I'll still be sorting out between today and tomorrow. But otherwise, you know, if something goes wrong, we will just adjust Unicorn Overlord to probably be like Thursday of next week or like Sunday. So that's kind of the lineup right now. And then once we get close to December, it'll be Infinity Nikki, Unicorn Overlord, and Final Fantasy XIV, because I'm hoping to clear out some of my docket over the next couple of weeks, because I know I think Sea of Stars DLC comes out in March, April, and I know South of Midnight comes in April too, so that'll just be something akin to that, and then we'll go from there. But okay. And like I'm going to share now, I'll probably be in this form of myself. I know I have my 2D and pixel self, but I'll probably be in this form. We're going to be co-working this weekend a lot, as well as some other shenanigans. But again, I'll be in my 2D form / this form a lot in terms of things. And then if we play our pixel games or Nintendo games, we'll always be in our pixel form, excuse me. So, okay. What we're going to do now is I'm going to go to the gaming screen. Hopefully I didn't adjust myself too well where it's messed up. There we go. And then I'm going to bring up Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I love how it defaults to the spoopy music. What's web music browser? Oh. Okay. Let me see. I think y'all can hear the music from here. Let me make sure I can pull up the thing. Okay. I think you all should be able to see the screen for Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, but if not, it's totally fine. And as always, y'all, in terms of the usual cadence I have, sometimes I talk during coworker streams, sometimes I don't. It just depends on kind of where I'm at, as well as, you know, my brain. But again, we'll probably do an hour or two of co-working today, and then wrap up to be able to play a game after. So before I get kind of to stressing myself, the timer up. So right now we'll just start with like a 60-minute session. Again, as always, I will do a warning around like 30 minutes to like 45 to 50, and then the top of the hour we'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll either do another 30-minute sprint or another like 60-minute one, depending on where things are at. So let me see. I don't have my second cam today because I will primarily just be doing stuff in my Hobonichi, but I do want to set it up for tomorrow to show y'all some of the patterns and things I have in my book, as well as the designs I'm trying to figure out with my books for next year. Because this is about that time of the year where I'm running out of pages and we're getting close to December, January, so I need to start like planning stuff going into 2025 now. I usually try to wait, even though I get really excited around this time of the year because I want to, like I just want to like get into my books, but I also know I need to wait. Because the thing about it is when you have so much stickers, so many stickers and stationery, you just want to, for me, I really want to like get into decorating and everything, but I need to wait because then I get more stickers in the next year and like decorating things, and it's just not great. Because then I'm like, oh no, I can't know how many space. It's really funny. I'm just fighting like that sometimes. Okay. I keep going back and forth. Sorry. I mean, I'm gonna match kind of what I got going on in real life. So, ooh, no, I like that. Like matching headphones though. And I thought I actually have like these colors in real life. Ooh, but I like this color, so why not? Alright. And then I think we're going to get this little guy, because I'll be writing today in pink ink. Okay, I think we are good. I need to like set up the other widget too for folks to co-work with me, like task list. So I haven't forgotten about that, y'all. Like I said, I finally feel like I have my head on right. I don't know how to explain it. Hi, Toko. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Let me give you a shadow as always. So I gotta work on that list for folks too. But as always, y'all, please go check out Toko. Toko's a super dope streamer. So if you're looking for somebody else to follow as well as to follow for dope art, please go follow Toko. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. How's your Saturday going? Oh my god. That is not what I need. Always love to see friends. We'd love it here. I just woke up, couldn't get back to sleep. Now I'm here. That's great. I love that when that happens. Well, not the sense that you can't go back to sleep, because, I mean, we all deserve our breaks and stuff. And I am a big fan of being able to sleep in when I can. But the fact that you decided to give me some of your time, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm okay. I slept in a little bit and had to do some stuff. But I'm also doing a little bit of like purging in terms of the clothes and things I got going on. So trying to like get a little bit of a new functional schedule. So, but it sounds like you got some good sleep, which I'm always a fan of. Also, yeah, I think I finally have the courage to do PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, so we're gonna see how this goes. I'm really excited because I feel like I'm finally have the courage to do a lot of stuff I've been wanting to do for a minute. I just needed to give myself the space to finally do it. So I think I'm open to it now more than I was before. Not that I wasn't gonna do it eventually. I just think there's a moment when I just know when it's time. So just trying to make sure I can make it happen. I also know that for those of you who watch Arcane, happy Arcane Saturday. Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing or not. But if it is, I mean, for those of us who watch it, the hype. The Arcane fandom's been pretty good about not doing huge spoilers, of course. So I plan actually to watch the episodes after stream today, before some stuff I got going on later tonight in terms of like gaming. But yeah. But I'm really excited because I think we have the three, for context for folks who don't watch Arcane, the first set of episodes dropped like a few weeks ago. The next set dropped today. And then on the 23rd, not a few weeks ago, sorry. It was actually just last week. That was the 9th. Yeah. So the first set of episodes dropped on the 9th. The 16th, we had another set of episodes. And then the 23rd will be the last set. And then Arcane is over, as in they only plan to do 2 seasons with Piltover, with Vi, Jinx, and everybody. So For those of us in the fandom, we're like, it's gonna be a wild ride, but it's almost done. And as I shared on the last stream or two, I'm a big fan of Arcane. I don't play League of Legends, but I've always liked. I mean, I don't really have an issue. Like, I'm not gonna say I won't ever play League of Legends again. It's just that I couldn't play it on my PC or anything, so I decided we need to hit up folks who do play it. So, I don't blanket brush everybody who plays certain games, of course. But I don't play League of Legends enough to say that I'm a player. However, I've always really liked Vi and Jinx, so it's really cool. Like I've said before, I've shared before, excuse me, that they made a series based on the characters I really like from League of Legends. And they're gonna, I think, add, which is a slight spoiler, so for those of you who haven't seen it yet, you can turn away for like 2 seconds. I'll wait another 5. Okay, so Ambrosia, who is Mel's parent, the black woman folks may have seen with the braids, with the gold jewelry in her braids. Her mom is actually, I think from what I recall, is going to be added as a character into League of Legends, which is really cool. However, again, I'm really excited that the series has been a really great ride. I actually went ahead and bought the DVD for for Arcane, and I'll probably end up buying or getting the second season whenever that's available, as well as buying some of the makeup specifically for Vi and Jinx. And Mel, of course. And then my favorite characters are, besides all the black people because they look really cool, Echo. I really like Echo and Mel. And then I also like Vi and Jinx. I don't hate Caitlyn. She's just not one of my favorite characters. Along with Jason and, oh my gosh, I'm forgetting a major character, which is going to sound bad. Victor. I was like, where in my brain is this character's name? So it's just been a lot of fun, though. I really like to watch shows when they come out. So League of Legends Arcane has been really cool to kind of indulge in the commentary with folks who are into it. But I personally appreciate, I just appreciate just having something to watch that's really artistic and creative. And I like the way that the folks behind Arcane really went all in. Because I think it's really cool that before Arcane even came out, that they were going to have a collab with the beauty brand. But y'all know me, I love makeup and fashion. So I actually appreciate that particular aspect of it. Because I do like fandoms and games and stuff that collaborate in a way where they do have like home goods or something. Not in like the hyper consumerism type of way, but in a way where if you really like that show, you can buy like some makeup or something fun for yourself to enjoy. Also, per the conversation, it's so very interesting that I did that thing, which I hope doesn't make me sound like a hipster, but will. But it's so interesting to see the proliferation of Blue Sky and other social media apps as people make their exodus onto different platforms. So, for me, as I've talked about on my socials a little bit, when I'm like, folks know, speaking for myself and nobody else, I'm a health practitioner by training, which means I'm an allied health professional, as folks may know it. So I studied public health, sociology, and hard sciences. So one theory that I've really hung up on, or not hung up on, but really learned in terms of social marketing and in general, I guess, somewhat marketing, is the fusion of innovations, where there's a cycle in which people adopt new patterns of social norms and technologies, and typically for me, I just go towards things and functionalities that make sense for me to use based on like who owns something and what the functionality is of the program or service. And the reason why I chose Blue Sky before, I guess now it's in the mainstream we're getting to, which is be interesting how that's going to evolve, is I mean, maybe it's because I'm just used to, in terms of my specific demographic of age, which I think it's like the late 80s and 90s, early 90s kids, where finding new applications and having to like migrate has been a thing I'm so used to. I know that I say that as the caveat in the sense of I'm not somebody who has to use social media per se to like for my main source of income. Don't get me wrong, like I have goals and ambitions in terms of what I want to do as a streamer and as an artsy person, an artist, along with being a scientist in terms of me being multifaceted the way I am. But it's a little bit different when I'm not like a business owner or something. So I recognize that people have utilized social media to be able to build their platforms and livelihoods where it's not easy to leave, or it takes a lot of work to build whatever people are trying to build in terms of their thing. Which is why I tell people, like, I don't have ambitions to be an influencer per se. Like, and what I mean by per se is that, I don't know, I don't think that really fits what I want to do. I'm not really trying to, like, I think my thing is I just want to be an artist and a scientist, and that's it. Whatever comes with that is fine in terms of what I want to make or produce out into the world and also contribute, but it's not something to where I'm guessing caught up in the fervor of the culture of social media as it is in social media norms always change. So the reason why I'm going off on a tangent a little bit about that is that it's not surprising for me to see, as somebody who's had to migrate many apps and seen like the rise and fall of so many, whether it's like YouTube being bought out by Google and becoming what it was, where you don't have like 40-minute cuts of animes put on like 4 different parts on YouTube, or the rise of like OG YouTube influencers that I talked about on stream before, to now like VTubers or virtual avatars. Because I think the closest thing we've ever had to that would probably be like Hatsune Miku, who is more of like a virtual music system essentially. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but I hope folks understand what I mean in the sense of the way in which technology has evolved and has created like a stamp and changed our behaviors and habits is so interesting. And I think with Blue Sky and a lot of new apps, given some of the changes, I think it's like a lot of people are saying is that we're probably going to see, and this is where my woo comes in, we're probably going to see, at least what I've been told, or at least what people are seeing, is that, technology in itself and the internet is going to keep evolving. I think it's really going to be interesting to see how people will transform their use of the internet and social media, whether some folks choose to opt out, because I know some people are choosing to just get off socials completely now and just say, I just want to completely be off the grid, versus some people are more getting immersed online because of like, trying to keep themselves safe from infectious diseases, COVID, that type of thing, to people who might be a little bit more in the middle, where, more people might be working from home, where they go out when they can, but it's not necessarily the same way it was before 2019, where people, really proliferated with their use of technology and science and things like that. Not to say that any of this is new, because I don't want to be dismissive of like disability history, where people have always talked about hybrid or remote and things like that in terms of options. But I think more so with the world as it is, with the dangers that are coming with climate change and stuff, it begs the question of, what is our world going to look like, and how are we going to use technology or not use it to be able to connect, make friendships, relationships, build community, meet people where they're at, that type of thing. So all to say, the hipster part is that I know people were talking about OG Blue Sky people like we're elders, and I'm like, no, don't, no. Like, just enjoy the app. I just happened to like get there a little bit earlier than some people. Just like, people are talking about now about Storygraph, which I'm really happy to hear that because I haven't updated my Storygraph a lot because I'm behind on like all the books I wanted to read this year. But Storygraph is a really great alternative to other apps if you'd like to, have conversations about books and track things and stuff. But I'm just happy to see it get more attention. So it's just so funny, like sometimes when you're just doing something and it's not really like cool, and then it becomes popular, and you're like, oh, well, cool. I'm still not gonna stop using the app until I just don't feel like it anymore. I knew it was serious though when like all the Lolita girls, and shout out to the Lolitas, the ones who dress up in like really pretty dresses and great fashion, when they started migrating, and like some of my favorite artists did. So I was just like, well, that's dope. But I don't know. I mean, my big thing is that, like I've said on stream a lot, we're in a very much a tumultuous, very changing time. It reminds me a lot of history in terms of things, but I'm hoping for the best but prepare for the worst, as they say, in terms of shenanigans. So.
co-working trying to like find stuff and note things down, and my brain's always like,
I gotta take a minute to figure this out.
oh, is that it? Oh, it is. Okay. Move this up here. Actually trying to like figure out based on my schedule, I'm gonna do shenanigans. think with PvP with Final Fantasy 14, I think I'm gonna probably just sit back and watch maybe a couple events and join in.
And just see how I feel on Fridays. But I'm excited. Gotta update my calendar though. Oh, and just a time check, we're about 30 minutes into this co-working session, so around the 45 to 50-minute mark, just about. And I usually eyeball it based on where it is on the circle. In Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, we will do a 5-minute break, and then we either do like a 30-minute to hour sprint, and then we'll go right into Final Fantasy 14. So for those, just being aware. And then of course, as always, I try to do a transition message on social, so folks who want to stay for the gaming part can, but if you want to scamper, if you're not, you're just here for the co-working part, that's cool too. Whatever works. Darn it, I just saw something and now I lost it. Shoot.
Plus, I need to schedule some posts because I've been trying to like do that for a minute. Okay. Let me go ahead and make a second screen. I will say too, for those who do play games and stuff, I'm grateful I got my MMO mouse because honestly, it's made a difference in general. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of, which I will say for folks, is that MMO mice tend to be very bulky. And I understand when people say that now. They're not very like light mice. Not a light mouse. Lord. Can't speak. So, I mean, that's the only crappy thing about it. But I would say in general, I think it's a good investment. I think I'll be using it going forward for a lot of the games I play. Let me see. What am I looking for? Oh. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Ooh. Let me make myself a note, because I can't do anything with that right now, but I can do it later. Oh, and I will say, I'm going to reach out to my professors, but shout out to everybody. I officially have finished my lace bobbin classes. So I'm going to look at the schedule once they update the curricula for next year, but I think I will be continuing with that along with finishing up my sewing classes. Then once I do that, we'll move on to makeup and stuff, along with, that's like hobby stuff. So I'm really excited about that in particular. So we're going to do, this is, what else? Oh yeah. Let me figure out. Oh, how do I do that? Also, I won't lie to y'all. Some of these games that I do offer in terms of options for stuff is I'm probably gonna play either on my Switch or my PlayStation 5. So those will be the options that folks can consider. I will make sure the visual novels tend to lean a particular way because, y'all, I really play horror games. So they're probably going to be more cozy, maybe Otome style games? I don't really know. I don't really play Otome games, but I do find them interesting. I do like visual novels in general, though, so... I'll just give y'all options and we'll just see what people vote on. I'd be surprised to see what happens with that. Actually there's like a couple, but we're just gonna have to see. Actually, I know where I wanted to go to narrow down this thing. Oh, and I do want to say too, I'm really excited because actually Wholesome Direct is having their Game Awards on December 10th, so I will definitely be watching that. As y'all know, I really like Wholesome Direct. They're one of my favorite like groups in regards to the streamer space. So I'm just excited because there's some really cool people who are going to be hosting it, as well as some other people who are going to be involved in terms of things. But y'all know me, hosting direct is pretty cool. Let me actually see. So I'm excited. I think I found kind of where my niche is in regards to stuff. I think I just need to narrow down on what I want to do particularly and like make a plan, because I knew when I started streaming, like I told y'all during the anniversary stream, like I usually have plans in my mind for a minute to where I have the goals, but I need to make them a bit more tangible and put them to the ground. So I think I'm at that point now where I'm a little bit better about being realistic about what makes sense for me, but also knowing when I need to let stuff go in regards to what is working for me. What do you mean there's a pre-order for South of Midnight? Did I miss this? Oh! Sorry, y'all hearing me scream. Why didn't nobody tell me? Oh my god. Sorry, I should be serving my mic. That's why I'm editing my sound settings. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Y'all, Compulsion, shout out to Compulsion Games. I am excited because y'all, like, South of Midnight, Black Girl Magic, and it's magic, and it's in the South, and it's gonna be lit. And they have apparently like a deluxe selector edition box. Which I'm not gonna lie, like the art style, I just realized South of Midnight kind of looks like Arcane. I think I have a particular thing where I like steampunk looking stuff, but I don't know, like I just, let me see. Oh, it looks so cool. Okay, I might be looking into this. The beauty of like working on my consumption habits, y'all, is that when I find something I really like, I can budget for it because I don't just buy things just to buy things anymore. Not that I ever did, but it's more like I really tried to examine my relationship, like I've talked about, with like necessities versus things that I know I'll use for a very long time. So it's not to say like I don't believe people should indulge in whatever they want to indulge in. It's more that I'm very thoughtful about like not just buying stuff just to buy stuff and being thoughtful of where my money is going. So like I'm willing to spend money on a game, but because like I have games from like a decade ago that I still play because I knew I was gonna really like them, if that makes any sense. Okay, I guess we might need to think about that one a little bit. All right, let me see. What am I looking for? Okay. I also know there's some games I need to like play more that I've talked about. Like that game that is not coming to my brain right now. It's like a co-working game. Let me go see real quick what I'm talking about in my head. Rusty's Retirement, yeah. I need to play Rusty's Retirement a little bit more. There isn't really integration though on YouTube, but I think on Twitch there is. So I might start using that once I configure things on Twitch a little bit more, along with other like co-working widgets and things like that for people who do co-work with me. But again, it's just, I take a long time to figure things out, y'all, so apologies for that, because, you know, I just really want to make sure it works in the way that it does, and if I don't understand it, I just don't understand it when I'm getting things started, so. Ooh, the Sea of Stars update is now ready to go for Dawn of Equinox. Cool. I'm so excited though, because as folks know, I bought Sea of Stars, a special edition on the Nintendo Switch. DLC is coming out in spring. There's now an art book too, though. I really do want the art of Sea of Stars. It's so pretty. I hope it's a physical copy though. I actually don't really want a digital product of it. I do want a hard copy of it. If I miss it, that's fine. But same thing with like Unicorn Overlord. They have an art book too. And the reason why I've been buying more art books is because as I learn how to draw a little bit more, these are the things that inspire me to make clothes as well as to just do the art I do outside of like my science stuff. So that's kind of like what it comes down to essentially. Which I have not been the best about being in my sketchbook, but I'm working on it. So we won't have streams where I do I won't have art streams just yet, but just know like my goal is to get better with what I draw and stuff. Like I said, give myself till 40. Kind of make my blueprint with that. Where's the thing I'm looking for? I thought I had it, and then I lost it. Oh no! Oh no! What did I do? Okay, there we go. I was like, where is the thing I need? Don't do that! Don't do that! No, don't do that. There we go. That is not how you spell that. Every time I like go work with y'all, I end up like spelling something wrong or being like, that's not what works right now. What is going on with me? Okay. Alright, we're back where we need to be. And then depending on the game you all pick in terms of cozy versus not, I might make it to a little mini series. If not, if it's just one of those like one and done games, that's totally fine too. Because there's a lot of really cute games, specifically of the cozy variety that I appreciate. I'll also toss in some other stuff that I've already played, like Palia, so too, if people want to just watch me play that a little bit more. I want to get back into playing Palia. I just haven't had the chance to. Oh, this is so cute. But there's like games that I want to get along with getting a Steam Deck to be able to play them. But I like handhelds, so it always comes back down to where I end up just wanting a handheld game. I'm just like, okay, that's cool. Okay, let me see. I also really appreciate they have Usagi Shima because that game I've been playing on my phone. It's really cute. If you just want a game where you're literally just playing with bunnies and being adorable, you should try that. I'm just saying. Okay, I think I finalized what I needed to do with that list. Trying to make sure there's nothing else I want to add. What about this one? Nope. Okay, I think I figured that out. Then visual novelist. Actually, no, I don't need that. Oh, I'm getting distracted. So we probably got like 5 to 10 minutes left on the timer. So I just want to give folks a heads up who've been co-working with me, whether you're watching live or watching the VOD. So I haven't figured out how to do timestamps on videos. So apologies for those of you who've been waiting on those. I'm still working on it, but once I do, like I've said before, I'm gonna have it to where the timestamps will be up on the video. I don't know if I can get it to work when I'm streaming live, but for those who use my videos for like VODs, I will make sure to have them timestamped whenever I can. I just need to test it out along with Twitch too. So those are just kind of the big bucket things I need to figure out. But yeah. I feel like I had a list. What did I do with it? To note this stuff down a little bit more. This every time where I'm like, oh, I have my list. And then my list, I'm like, no, I don't. Stop lying. Well, it's not really a lie. It's more like I glanced at it, but I should have put it in a spot where I could find it again easily. I do that all the time. Oh my gosh. What did I do? Oh, you know what I think it was? That's probably why I can't find it. Never mind. Figured it out. That's cool. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I forgot. Why did I not remember that, like, Ace Attorney is technically a visual novel series? My brain, for some reason, does not want to compute that. But technically, that is true. It is a visual novel. If y'all make me end up playing Ace Attorney, though, I'm gonna be cracking up so much. Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, I low-key have friends who've talked about Ace Attorney, and I appreciate the series, and I get the memes for the most part, but I have not actually played the games. But if y'all end up making me, like, play them, I'm going to laugh. Because now I'm just going to be, like, starting to say things like, objection, overruled, and all types of wild stuff. Because I think I'm going to start saying by the 12 a lot, because I just know how my brain works, and it's just funny to me. But I guess I have to add it to the list, because otherwise it's just not right. Like, I just have to. It just won't make any sense. I might have to mend it to be, like, visual novels and, like, dating sim games. I don't really know. Because I forgot there's some on the Switch. So I could do that, because I can't really keep adding a bunch of games on here. But you'll love it though. It's goofy enough that you'll find it in there. Hi Genki, welcome in. As always, y'all, please go check out Genki. Genki is a super cool person. They stream over on Twitch. Also play a bunch of dope games. If you're looking for somebody to follow, we also play Final Fantasy 14 as part of the setting, and also part of the UFC that I'm in. Check out Genki. But yes, appreciate you. Welcome in. I'm doing some co-working as we get to the top of the hour that we have, so I gotta make a time-minute timer. But I'm just co-working and chilling and talking because I'm trying to get some stuff done, since as always I'm behind, but I'm finally getting my stuff together, even though there's a lot happening all the time. But no, I to your point, Genki, and then I'll go ahead and start the 5-minute timer. So want to encourage folks at this juncture, like, we'll do probably another like 30-minute sprint instead of an hour. Because I feel like I'm in a groove with some of the stuff I wanted to get done before I move into gaming. But we'll do 30 minutes and then do a 5-minute break at the top, maybe 5 to 10 minutes to give folks a little bit of a reprieve before Shenangians with Final Fantasy 14. But yeah. But to your point, Genki, yeah, I've seen enough of Ace Attorney where I don't think it was one of those things I wasn't ever going to eventually play. I think it was just one of those games where I just haven't touched it yet. Because a lot of, like, I remember my roommate in college, she's a doctor now. She was a huge fan of Ace Attorney. And I've had people really tell me they've enjoyed the games for various reasons. I just haven't done the thing. But I forgot, like, Ace Attorney is a visual novel style game. So for those of you who are vote for the visual novel I will play, technically this is on the list. Because I would be down to play Ace Attorney. I think it would be a lot of fun. Deduction skills and me getting stuff wrong. I do have deduction skills to a degree. I think sometimes I'm just clumsy. But what's new about that? Y'all see me with clips in Final Fantasy 14. And again, you know, I don't really necessarily play, like, visual novel otome games. I do like them. And I would play more if I found more interesting. I just haven't. But maybe this will give me a way to kind of segue in that direction. Because I did, like, for example, like, Save the Villainous. I do like stuff like that. But I just feel like I need to find more games in that genre. So maybe this will be, like, a good way for me to do it when I let y'all vote, and then we'll see what happens as I scream and holler. Because I'm also not really into farming games, to be honest. I feel like maybe I got my feel when I was younger with Harvest Moon and stuff. But I just don't. Oh, you know what I just realized? I have to add, I wonder if I need to add Professor Layton, actually. Isn't that a visual novel game? Or am I making that up? I know that one's not cozy, which I found out, because that's not a cozy game.
Professor Layton is actually out yet. There's a couple I can't think in my mind's eye, but I'll just probably wait, probably over the next day or two. Because what I'll do, y'all, is we'll definitely do the vote tomorrow for the cozy game. I'll probably spend a little bit more time on the visual novel ones to make sure. Because there's like a few I think I had on my list anyway that you all can pick from. I wasn't going to stream them, but since we reached our goals, I can. I don't really mind. But I just need to figure out what the titles were. Because I felt like I saw stuff on them and they looked interesting. I just didn't do that thing where I should have put them somewhere where I can find them again easily. That's my fault. Okay, but I think I got what I needed in terms of that. So I'm excited.
And then for my craft streams, y'all, I'm going to split it up between probably lace bobbin crafts, crochet. I can't do the sewing streams yet because I still haven't gotten far enough in my sewing machines to feel sewing classes to feel confident. But it'll either be a stationary, hobonichi, crochet, or lace bobbin. Those are probably going to be the crafts. So I'll let y'all vote on that, and we'll just literally have a June stream dedicated to it. I know folks are gonna be like, but don't you already do that? I'm like, yes, I do, but we're gonna have a like extreme dedicated just to that, so y'all can hear me gab about stuff. Since folks really hit those goals, so it's fine. We could also do makeup and fashion stuff too, because that's kind of in my like craft bucket as a streamer. So. Alright, that's the 5-minute timer going off, so I'm going to start the timer for 30 minutes for the last sprint for this. And then again, once we finish the next 30 minutes, we'll do a 5-minute break for folks to kind of just rest, stop staring at the screen, and then I'm going to go get some snack food to prepare for continuing the story for Final Fantasy XIV. We'll do Shadowbringers specifically. And then as I've been want to circle back to some mutuals and friends, is I still want to do just a stream focused to Astro Logan stuff as well as Sage, because I am on the road to being an Omni healer. And shout out to Genki actually for this point too, but I think there's been some updates to the Hall of the Novice. So I want to actually do that for all my healer classes to make sure I've got all the mechanics and stuff. But I also want to use that too as a Paladin and Picto. So again, I have been mainly streaming the main story quest. I do side stuff outside of stream. And I didn't really plan to do any of the Ultimas or raids on stream. It's more of just I'm letting you all know what I'm up to, and if I feel like streaming some stuff, that's fine. But we're gonna get through the main story quest and probably just focus on that. And I don't know, maybe in the future, because I am trying to get into PvP, I might just like have fun with that. But otherwise, I mean, I'm one of those streamers who just really believes that there should be a balance between like, you know, stuff I show y'all and stream about and then talk versus having stuff for myself. So I didn't want all of Final Fantasy XIV to be like all consuming where I wouldn't have fun with the game outside of stream. You got to do it once with one class to get the item. Oh yeah, okay. You're talking about the Hall of the Novice, Genki? Because I remember you were talking about how you get the ring and stuff, and since our FC has those boosts and we have the level 90 thing, probably do it for Scholar, if not Paladin. Some of my other classes, specifically Picto and Gunbreaker, are so high level. I don't think it's... Like, I want to do it anyway to, like, see if I'm missing any skills. Since we're going to be doing Ultimas and raids in the future, but that's good to know that you just have to do it once with one class to get the ring.
Oh, excuse me. Got some banging sleep last night. I was so excited. You'd love to see it. No! Saw something and I did that thing where I swiped away. Shoot. Well, it's not coming back. Nah, wasn't meant to be.
Oh, also too, the really cool thing that I realized, should have just lost my train of thought. Never mind. I was gonna tell y'all a really cool thing and I forgot the really cool thing. Ignore me. Clumsy like that. Oh, okay, I just remembered. So I bought the special edition for Arcane specifically because, like I said earlier, I really do like the series. It actually came with D&D dice. Specifically, it came with a giant D20 and it came with a regular set of dice that had like sparkles and I forget what they call those. I guess it's just like dice with sparkles and stuff in the center of it, but I got that essentially. The dice are actually pretty decent. I haven't been able to use my in-person dice because a lot of the campaigns I'm doing for D&D are virtual, but I consider myself to be a little dice cat. I know people call themselves dice goblins, but I don't want to call myself a goblin. I call myself a dice cat. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta get bobbins for my lace crafts and get some more yarn. I'll worry about that later once I finish my projects first. It's too early to think about that right now. And I say it often too, y'all, but I really think streaming has helped me kind of streamline, in a bad pun way, where I think I'm going. I just feel like I'm more in tune to what makes sense now and kind of have tuned out the noise of what I think I want to do. So I'm actually proud of like where I've gone because I think I was on the nose. I think there was just a couple of things that I wanted to do that now I'm like sorting out to go in that route too. So it's a slight pivot, like I've been saying all year, but it isn't a drastic one. There's just more things that I'm not going to do going forward versus there's just some chapters that I think needed to close out for me to be able to focus a little bit more on what makes the most sense for me. So I'm excited for that.
I'm super excited though because, like I said earlier about getting my 2025 stuff, I'll probably be in there for the next like month. Because in my brain, like the year's over for me, in the sense of usually between like mid to late November, my brain is just like it's the next year already. Which I know some people don't like that because they're just like, what do you mean? We still got like a month or two, which is fine. Like I'm not erasing the end of the year, but it's just more of like, this is what, you know, we're getting close to 2025, so just trying to do what I can and plan and things like that.
And then checking in, we're about 15 minutes in, so again, I will do another check-in towards like the top. Maybe we've got like 5-ish minutes left. But we'll take a 5-minute break before we play Final Fantasy 14. So I'll probably again just camp for about 5 minutes with the BRB screen so I can go get some snacks and prepare. Actually, I said 5-minute break to go get snacks. I might go do it right now because I need to go grab something. So I will BRB. I'll just put myself on mute, but I'll keep the timer going for folks who are using it right now. But I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Ended up getting like some slight snack food. I also got a slight spoiler from Arcane. I'm not gonna share what it was, but I will say I'm gonna get my feelings hurt after stream today. And that's okay. I don't know what else to say besides that. It's just how it goes. And then as a heads up, since we're close to the top of our co-working session, I just want to let folks know we're going to transition to Final Fantasy 14. So if you don't want to stay, I appreciate you ahead of time. If you will stay, we'll just go right to the gaming since I took a little bit of a 5 to 10 minute break already, and then we'll go from there. And then I'll still start the break. I'll still set a timer, so folks can just like take their break while I get the game going. So I'll probably talk about what I've been up to in the intro before we get gaming, but yeah. Alright, well, as always, thank you so much for those of you who joined me for co-working today. We will go ahead and just leave a message over on Blue Sky that we're transitioning. And then for those of you who will join me for Final Fantasy 14 Shenanigans, you will. If you just want to scamper, just know tomorrow we will do some co-working. It'll be more so in the afternoon. And again, I'm going to have co-working sessions probably in Saturday mornings. Probably like Saturday morning and Sunday afternoons. If I do stream another time during the week, it'll probably be like a Thursday or a Tuesday. But again, y'all should know the drill in terms of things. I'm mainly a weekend streamer where we kind of just chat and chill and vibe and play games. So that's kind of my ethos, and that's what I'm going to keep doing. But let me just go ahead and say thank you so much for those of you who will be scampering. If you're here for the gaming, we'll go ahead and just get started with Final Fantasy 14, and we'll use the 5-minute break to kind of talk about what I've been up to in the game, and then we'll actually get on to Post-Shadowbringers in terms of the story. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. I know people are waiting. They're like, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, officer. Give me my boost. I'm like, fine. It's cool. It's whatever. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be you, actually. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And I was right about both them rings together, level 50 in a day with sufficient grinding. Dang! Well, that's what's up. Okay. So let me turn off Spiritually Lo-Fi, go back to the chatting screen for a second. Let me make my transition message. And then we're going to go ahead and get it going. Oh my gosh, where's my thing at? Boy, it's just no bother. Oh, let me turn on the background music a little bit. Let me see. And I gotta get better about using hashtags on Blue Sky so I can categorize my stuff. So apologies for those of you who've been following me on there too, and that I'm a little bit clumsy about that. That's my millennial coming out where I have to get used to using apps. And body gives me at least like a couple of months before I get used to apps because that's just how my brain works, particularly in my 30s now. Okay, so and happy patch day, even though that was technically on the 12th. For those of you who just, you know, keep up with that type of stuff, I know people have been enjoying the new content that Final Fantasy XIV has dropped. For those who have currently been playing things, I've heard that big folks really like the new alliance raids and things of that nature, which is cool. And I see we've got some upgrades too in regards to the different classes as well. I did see that for the healer classes primarily, which is exciting. I haven't played the other classes, like picked up Paladin enough to know how that's going to give me an impression, but I'm excited nonetheless for faster spells as a white mage. Okay. Going on the gaming screen. Oh, it did the thing! Nice! It shows that I'm in Shadowbringers. Hold on, I said that when y'all didn't see it, but let me get to the streaming window so y'all can see what I'm talking about. I think it's up. Okay, cool. So one of the patch updates for Final Fantasy XIV is that wherever your furthest character is in the game, the music plays based on that. So I'm in Shadowbringers, so now the game's going to be playing, which I'm so excited for, y'all. And like people said, the sprouts, for those of you who started playing the game, because I know some friends are now getting into it, you're going to enjoy having the screen pop up to where you're at. But y'all get to relive Endwalker. It's going to be great. But yes, I'm currently in Shadowbringers. That's great. Oh yeah, let me just set the timer real quick. Okay, one. I changed the fit. No one should be shocked. People see me. But I will say there have been some UI updates. For example, shout out to Square Enix. I really do like the Golem North American Data Center Dynamis like thing up here. I think that's really cool. I have Gaia's outfit. I have no idea who this character is. I just know what she looks like because she's with Rain in terms of the story. But I bought her outfit from the mock station, and for folks who know, you can dye it now. So I dyed it, and this might be my default Sage like casual outfit because the pink. I also changed my hair in that I might change it, but I do like this hairstyle a lot, specifically because of the bangs. Like, I love the way the bangs are done on the hairstyle for this. And then I think this just gives princess vibes with the bow. I wish it just was straight long hair, but I don't really hate the ponytail in the back. But I think this might be one of my Sage outfits, or at least my default like outfit for a healer, because I just think it's pretty, especially with the off-the-shoulder look. But again, as my family would probably tell me and friends, this is what I dress like in real life, so it's probably why I really like this outfit. But yes, as a heads up, I am a level 75 Sage, so for context, I'm almost level 90 as an Astrologian. I am a level 75 Sage, and then I have to start leveling up my Arcanist to become a Scholar, which will be the last healer class I'll need to finish to level up to be able to move forward. So I was hoping before today's stream I would be level 80 to be able to play as a Sage for the Shadowbringers MSQ. But I think what I'm going to do is just keep playing as Astro, and if I level up too much to level 100, I'll just switch over to Sage, because I've been playing on and off as both. Specifically, I've been running around unlocking things, doing side quests as a Sage, as well as just trying to practice with it. I would say for me, Sage isn't horrible. It's very much where I need to just watch some more videos to make sure I'm using Fine, Bethina, and Rain in the Crystarium. Can I do that right now, Genki, or do I have to wait since... yeah. and I won't forget to unlock the FC boosters. But basically, as I mentioned, y'all, I will continue the MSQ as a healer main. I will always be a healer main, even when I do PvP and when I do the Ultimas and Savage and Extreme Raids. I will always default to being a healer main. Oh, I can? Okay, cool. be something I gotta think about. But basically for now, I'll probably be playing the MSQ as Astro Logan most of the time, and then I'll switch over to Sage once I get leveled up enough, which the goal would be to get towards like level 80 to 81, or just basically enough where I can do the MSQ as a Sage, and then I'm going to start leveling up Scholar / Arcanist. So what that basically means for stream is that I'll probably do some like potentially pop-up streams where I start leveling up as Arcanist so you can see the storyline. Because I did say I would do the MSQ for all the classes that I play, specifically the healer classes. But this is just a heads up in terms of going into Endwalker, because that's where we're going next after Post-Shadowbringers. Is I'll probably be Sage, Astro, and then Scholar. And then we'll probably finish the MSQ, I'm assuming, as a Scholar, which is not a problem for me. Because that way, too, as the next expansion comes through, I'll probably play White Mage first. I set myself up doing White Mage stuff with my account, but that's what happens when you play on a server that was really, really empty at the time, because shout out to Seraph, which is now completely packed all the time, and Golem has now level up queues, but yeah. So, I think that's everything in regards to what's up for me. I changed my hairstyle. Again, I might change it, but right now I really like the bangs and just the hair here, because that's kind of how my bangs look like in real life. So it's my default hairstyle, and I just like the color and vibe of it. So, yeah. Okay. Trying to figure if I can create the company actions. I have never done that before. I should probably learn how to do that as an officer. Shout out to y'all in the FC. Y'all know me, I'm clumsy, so I just be trying to learn and stuff. I'll go ahead and switch back over to Astro, and then let me see. Stop that. Okay, no worries, Ginky. I'll probably go back to the Custodium and start it. I don't. And I'll probably continue it in terms of things to off stream if I don't get to finishing it. But let me get to the FC Shenangians. I think it was Heat of Battle. And then I think it was reduced rates. I think that's what we had before. Yeah. Okay, cool. I've activated them for the FC. So folks should be able to get the post now. Let me go to Superstarium first. Oh my god. Genki, do you happen to know where this person is that you're talking about? The anxious Mysterium guard? Oh, you mean Bethina? You're talking about this person. This is who you were talking about, Genki? Or is it this person in the anxious Crystarium guard? Assuming so. Okay. Oh, and I will say with the patch update too, Vieira's actually got more hairstyles, which are actually pretty cool.
I want more long hairstyles, but I know that there's complications in terms of the modeling to be able to make that happen without, you know, forbidden magic. So. Okay. Okay, no worries. Let's do it as a slight detour. And then in regards to my feelings about the patch, I really can't provide too much commentary on that because I'm not further enough into the story MSQ to know. I know there's just more added to what's coming for Dawn Trail, but for the most part, I've heard people who are caught up who said they really enjoy where things are going. I don't think anybody I know hates what's happening, but that's just me. Oh. I didn't know there was a dungeon. Enter the 20. And let me see if I can get the other one then. Inspiring the sights of first. All over the Crystarium. That's a minstrel. Oh no, for sure, for sure. I appreciate that actually. The fact, because you know me, Ginky, I like the dungeons and raids in this game, so it's cool that you can unlock it. I just want to find the other one real quick, and then we'll keep going with the story. I appreciate you letting me know, because I definitely I'm trying to go back and get all the blue quests. I think I've done more Middle of Nowhere, that one. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, yeah. Because you know me, I like dungeons and raids. So. Ooh, cutscene. So did I turn my sound off? No, I did not. That would help if y'all didn't have that blaring at the same time. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. And as always, y'all, the captions are on the bottom of the screen in terms of accessibility because we appreciate that around these parts. So if you can't see them, just let me know. That's true. Boyle. You're at level 88, so we're that level 90 boost is not really going to be helping us too much longer, basically, because we're pretty much almost level 100 as an Astro. Actually, hold on, y'all. I need to adjust the stream window. Sorry about that. I was like, something's off, and now I see what it is. Yep, I see what it is. All right, cool.
What I've been doing is switching between Sage and Astro and just like fighting monsters to get the boost. Again, shout out to Mouse because Mice because they help a lot. And again, for any Sage and Sage mains out here, if I'm not playing it right, please don't fight me. I'm still gonna learn. You gotta give me at least like a couple. You gotta give me a month or two. So far, I haven't been doing horrible, but I know I'm probably not playing the character class like. But yeah, I've been switching between Sage and Astro to just like focus. Okay, where is this person? Okay, it's further down this way. Sage is fun though, y'all. I'm sorry. It's a fun class. I get why people are play Sage. It's super cool and a cool class. Don't do what I'm doing right now. Adjust your hot bar and go fight. Oh, can I actually accept requests at this level? Oh, I can! I didn't know that. Well, again, I'll be talking between Sage and Astro or Logan, so it's fine. This is a mount you can get in the Savage Eden raid. Oh, nice. This very steampunk, very tank girl looking car. Or at least it reminds me of that. Oh. I have not. But this is why I mean, like, I gotta get on my Final Fantasy lore. Because I really want the pixel editions. I put it on my, like, shout out to my Secret Santa. I put it on my, I'm doing like multiple Secret Santas, and one of them I put like Final Fantasy, some of the Final Fantasy games, like the early ones, I need to play them. Because every time you talk about them, Geeky, as well as other people, I want to learn the lore of the game.
Final Fantasy vibes on this is so strong. As I say, playing this game, knowing damn well this is a Final Fantasy game, but still, it was the most Final Fantasy scene. Oh my god. Oh. This raid series required before you start Endwalker. It's a crystal tower before Shadowbringers kind of thing. That makes sense though, Kinky, in regards to even with the story that I'm seeing right now. So I appreciate this. And you know me, I love raids. So I love them. Shout out to I think it is Yuna, which I gotta go back, y'all, as I wanted to put small businesses and like folks that I support on streams. But I bought keychains from I bought free chains from Yuna, and I gotta get the one for the wolf stance, so I'll do PvP. But I got one that has high-end raider on it because I love raids and dungeons. I just love all of them. They're just a lot of fun. The first Sin Eater, oh my god. I'm sorry, the folks behind Final Fantasy put their foot in this entire series, though. It's super good. Oh, so that's where the name comes from for Eden. That tracks. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I think Final Fantasy 14 might be one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know how they keep topping themselves, but every freaking time they do, and I just be like they said, they made this game for people who are genuinely Final Fantasy lovers. This whole game is just as a love letter to everybody who loves Final Fantasy, and I'm just like, okay, I'm stuck, never leaving. Also, y'all, the closing PvP and the raids. I am stuck in this game. I'm stuck in it. Can I do a disaster? Yes, we can.
Can I come back here easily? Oh. Oh, you just go to the empty. Okay. Probably won't do the raid series today, but I do want to unlock it to be able to move it forward. Because Genki got me amped and hyped now. Because I've heard so much about the Eden raid series, and I really like the Crystal Tower raid series too. So, gotcha. Thank you, Genki. I appreciate it. So I was like, is there a crystal? Because knowing me, I can get lost. So I need to know how to get back here.
What Rain's saying kind of tracks though, because at this point of the story, we learned that stasis that people go through before to become sin eaters is where their ether's kind of just locked and stuck. But if the original sin eater is somebody or an entity that essentially stopped the ether from flowing correctly, which killed all life forms and such, it would make sense that using Eden, like Rain is saying, could bring back this area, which would be interesting. Oh no, for sure the music's banging, Genki. I appreciate it actually. Because again, I want to play the original games in Final Fantasy, so hearing dope music always makes me happy. Because I think music is a huge part of the gaming experience too. Oh, so she gave us an opportunity to be able to stop this from getting worse and reversing it to where the ether can flow back in this area. Okay. Hold on a second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. I also think that my love of fantasy is coming back heavy because now I'm like really wanting to get back into reading some of the books I said I was going to, as well as watching some like animations and cartoons related to like the high fantasy, like I guess in the D&D space. But that's always kind of what I've been into since I'm definitely my mother's child. So, because y'all, Legendborn book 3. For those of you who don't know, I love Legendborn by Tracy Dion. Shout out, she's badass black woman. That book's coming out next year, and I am hype. Because I need it in my life. No, not Moonbrea. The feelings. Oh yeah, the book I'm talking about, Genki? Yeah, Legendborn. If you like
a spin on, I think I've talked about it before in the book stream, but if you like King Arthur mythology, but with like a Southern Black twist, 10 out of 10. It's really good. Because I've been really trying to find like books with Black protagonists that are like high fantasy, and I've just had a blast over the last couple of years finding some. But I really like Legendborn, so I think I have to remember if this third book is the last one or if it's the second to last one in the series. But I have to double check. But I did pre-order the third one, so I will get it as soon as it's done and shipped. And I'll probably eat that up, as in I will probably be reading that. God, I'll probably do what I did with Legendborn, where I read that thing in like a week. I read that thing up quick. It was good for me. Because I know Children of Blood and Bone, that is being made into a movie. So I know even though like I wasn't a huge fan of where it went, I do want to read it to prep for the movie to see how that will go. Because that's more like African mythology and stuff. Definitely think I've ever gotten anything like that since Artemis Fowl, which was oh. Yeah, I feel like I knew that, but if I didn't, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I wasn't really into Artemis Fowl, but I know about it. I think my sister read this book series, though, but that's sad that they did that, because yikes. But yeah, no, I think I'd recommend Legendborn, as well as if there's a stream I have a VOD of some books I recommend. I think it was a Black History Month stream. I have a bunch of like high fantasy book recommendations that have Black protagonists that are super cool. They also do have people of all walks of life, which is something I look for often in my stories. So I think if you like Artemis Fowl, I think like Children of Blood and Bone and Legendborn would be good. I would also recommend, which one series I do need to just go ahead and finish, is Amber in the Ashes by Sabia Tahir, I think is her name, how you pronounce it. But I think those books particularly have been really impactful. Amber in the Ashes, though, doesn't have a Black protagonist. I think they're Southeast Asian. But I specifically have liked that, as well as another one I'm looking at my bookshelf. Six Crimson Cranes is another one I want to read. It's not a Black protagonist, but it's Asian. And then it's not Southeast Asian. I think it's East Asian. But those are the books that I've been like reading a lot in terms of just like high fantasy mythology and cultural norms that are not based in like more so in Greek mythology. Not to say I don't appreciate Greek mythology and Zeus and whatever, because I love, like, I want to play Hades and Hades too, but I have been like really able to find fantasy books that dive into different types of cultural like ethos and legends and stories, and I just really like it. So yeah, I think because of that, I think you'll like Legendborn. You'll have to tell me how you like it once you get into it. I think you can probably get a copy for free at the library, because again, y'all, we support libraries around here, so you know, get a library card, get the Libby app, because you can probably get like virtual copies of books and stuff. So I'm assuming like most libraries would have a copy of Legendborn at this point. It's a few years old, along with Sleep Like Death, which is Kaelin Baran. That one is based on like princesses, but that one has Black protagonists in it too. So that and This Poison Heart. So those are just a few titles that I recommend to kind of go back in that genre too. But either way, I think you'll like Legendborn a lot. It's a lot of fun. It was a really great read. I haven't been hyped about a book. Like, it's Legendborn and Divine Rivals that I've really liked. But Divine Rivals doesn't have Black protagonists, but I do like the characters, though. It was really cute in terms of the magical gods vibes. Well, like, Divine Rivals, the protagonists, I think, are both white folks. But I like the book because the way they're written is really cool. And I think the without spoiling, of course, the writing and the ethos behind the story with the gods is really interesting.
I mean, I'm Warrior of Light, so at least one of them. So I guess I gotta do what we gotta do. And like I said, we won't do the Eden raids on stream, but I do want to get it set up to be able to do them. Never know though. I think this is a long set of like raids too, and I do want to get further on the storyline. But I will start doing the raid series. Oh, I already got the first one. Dang. I do want to. I will probably do them. I can't promise they'll be streamed, but I will do the Eden raid series because I do want to do it before, to Ginky's point, before I get to Endwalker. Okay, so yeah, this is the Shadowbringers raid series. Because for context, y'all, I have unlocked the Savage raids and regular normal raids for Stormblood, which is the Delta Sigma Scape, and Alpha Scape. And then I have the Heavensward one, which is the Alexander raids. I do have the Binding Coil of Bahamut's, but I gotta get the Savages, though, I think. Because, for context, y'all, the FC and friends and mutuals, we're all going to probably do the raids pretty soon, in the sense of going through them, synced, and probably do the Ultimates next year. I'm still making a calendar for everybody. Welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. I'll give you a shout out. The Alliance one is by the Dwarves in Calusa. Oh, it is? Okay. That's good to know. Thank you for that. I'll swing by there after we get a little bit further in the MSQ. But that's good to know. And as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Super dope artist, really cool person, and really part of the community. So if you're looking for somebody to follow over on the socials, please go check it out. But welcome in, Diego, again. I hope you're having a nice one. We are currently playing Shadowbringers. We're doing Final Fantasy 14 story and unlocking things for raids and stuff, and just talking about various things. Just talk about some books, for example. So. I mean, it's always time for food, though, right? Like, isn't that how that goes? And no worries, don't, in terms of the wait, Diego, you're good. If you're able to just come by, it's all good. If you're not, there's always VODs. How was your week, guys? I'm bored. No worries. My week's been chaotic. Both in a I got a lot of stuff I needed to get done type of way, but also in a gotta figure some stuff out kind of way. So it's been busy, but not bad. Just, you know, adulting, as millennials say often. But I had to figure out some stuff, and I'm set up for this upcoming week. So it's just little things every day, little habits that make a big difference over time. Other than that, I can't complain too much. I mean, I think I'm looking forward to watching Arcane later and doing stuff with the Static and Friends and Mutuals tonight for Final Fantasy 14 off stream. And just, you know, kind of getting myself set up for this upcoming week. But we're getting close to the end of the year for me, where I start taking a lot of time off and, like, resting a little bit to prep for the next few months in next year, which is going to be bonkers. But, you know, that's just how it goes. Okay, we got the broom. Ooh, me and my directions. Nope, still not going the right way. Nice! Congratulations, Ginky. Have my first day of work on Thursday, calm weekend before I get my equipment for work tomorrow. Nice! Other than that, I'm Gucci. Happy to hear that. Yeah, please tell me if you don't mind sharing, like, how do you feel in terms of, like, you know, in the new digs and job and stuff? I'm really happy for you in terms of being able to get settled in and getting your equipment to be able to do your job. So that's always exciting to hear. The fuck? Oh, I need another quest I need to do.
It was new hire orientation, no big deal. Gotcha. Yeah, those orientations you do when you get a new job. I completely can resonate because I've done those. Nice. In terms of passing, congratulations. That's super cool. Yeah. For sure. I'm with Genki. Like, let's go. Shout out to y'all in terms of accomplishments and goals. That's what's up. And Genki, not you don't have to share if you don't want to, but is your job work from home or is it hybrid in terms of things? Baby learn. I will forever love Master Matoya's theme. It's so cute. It reminds me of like Fantasia Disney vibes. Yeah, work from home. Nice. That's what's up though. I gotta get around to finding some cheap monitors because they want me to provide that myself. I gotta unhook my own for the time being. Gotcha. No worries. I know like there's ways to get like secondhand electronics in terms of stuff too. But yeah, especially if you gotta find like another one to help set you up. Since I'm assuming they're probably just gonna give you like a laptop or something, and then if you want other equipment, you gotta get it. Because I know for me, with the nature of my job, you know, of course respecting my own privacy and stuff too. Like I work from home, and then when I have to go in, they give equipment for stuff, but I primarily just work from a computer. And I really need to get a second monitor for my home office, to be honest with you. So I'm in the same thinking in terms of that. Because, I mean, working from a laptop's not horrible, but a second screen, once you get used to it, it just makes a world of difference. Particularly if you're doing, like, data analytics and stuff. It just, you need a second screen. Can y'all tell I'm a scientist? Oh my god. Along with like curriculum design and like different apps I need to keep learning to be able to make sure I skill build. But I think you'll be able to find some pretty decently in terms of monitors for that too though, which would be nice. Dang. I'm low-key scared, but y'all have... I've said that multiple times that I'm low-key scared. He making me hungry because I love me a good stew. Okay. Guess we're flying on the chocobo. I think I'm over here in this area. Yes.
If you are hoping to vent your frustrations on our eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Oh, he here. What's good?
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
We don't know if this is actually him or not. I'm gonna do a fist. I was tempted to do the bottom one, but no.
Arm giving you trouble? Well, you should have it examined.
That's not him. All right, cool. Good to know. That ain't our person.
Let us forego this pretense.
Cool.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Go ahead and tell us which Aslan you are, because I know who you are. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course.
I don't like that.
You, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Okay, I'm going to pause it here to say, like, there's a lot of foreshadowing and foreboding. Maybe not foreboding is the right word. There's a lot of foreshadowing, a lot of meat within what he just said. I just don't have enough context to know what that means. I feel like there's a loadedness in what he's saying. But I think that goes back to, like, the Ancients and Hydaelyn and Zodiac that we're going to learn probably through the rest of this expansion and then into Endwalker. So I'm probably going to get my feelings hurt. But I just want to stop there to be like, okay.
Wait!
So what are we supposed to do with that?
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
This scene reminds me of the new version of the scene of the final part on Mario Madness version 2 with the song Secret Exit. No, nice. That's interesting.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
I do appreciate when scenes remind you of other things, because it's always cool like that. And again, that undergirth of foreboding, or maybe not again foreboding, foreshadowing is just there. There's just loadedness in that.
I see the wisdom in thy suggestion. The Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside. A woman after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
To the Olden Cups we go! Also, do I have the latest gear for my Astro? Ooh, I had a feeling I did. Let's go! I can finally wear this! Oh, I'm so excited. Even though I know it's clipping through the freaking outfit. Let me see something. Dye this pink really quick, even though y'all should dye stuff pink when you're actually in your room. Let me see something. So I go back and forth, y'all, because like Endwalker is going to be a lot. So my brain always wants to low-key do like a darker look with my outfits, because like it's gonna be a wild time in Windwalker, but then I go back and forth, so it's kind of funny. Probably gonna be like a little darker right now, which means I'm probably gonna change my hair color again. I know me. I do this all the time. Toggle between like pinks and reds and greens. It just depends on my mood. It's kind of like how I dress in real life, where I'm like, depending on the day, I'm gonna be a different color. But this outfit is one of my favorites, though. That outfit shirt. Somewhere we can't go, where you can't guide us.
Aspen. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out, as always. But I hope you're having a nice one. And folks, as usual, please go check out Aspen. Aspen is another streamer. Actually, has started playing Final Fantasy 14, is getting into the fray of things, and I see free come through Shenanigans too. But if you're looking for another person to follow who's really cool and does some really awesome things over on Twitch, please go check out Aspen when you have a chance. The link is in the chat. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice one. Welcome in. I am also playing Final Fantasy 14. We are going through the Shadowbringers storyline as I make progress and just chatting and talking about various things. I need to go back and watch the VODs, but I also really hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy 14 in terms of stuff, where you are in the story. My mom and I went to buy a car. I've actually had the computer on to lurk. Nice. Got you. Appreciate the lurking and the shenanigans. It's always good to see you in terms of vehicles, because cars are important when you need one. So I hope the process wasn't too, wild or anything in terms of things. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I can finally travel now. Nice. That's what's up. I'm really glad to hear you're enjoying the game in terms of things too. I'm always happy to hear that in terms of stuff. So. And I'm assuming you're also getting adjusted in terms of classes and everything too, in terms of what you're playing. So I'm glad to hear you're able to travel and you're just having a blast. Also, yo, I love the Ando song. I love this song a lot. It's probably one of my favorites in this game, to be honest with you. It's very relaxing. It low-key reminds me of like Super Sentai / Kamen Rider. I don't know why. And no worries, Lawrence. I appreciate you, and please enjoy the lurk as always. I know I said I earlier too as well, but I hope you enjoy the lurk as I am continuing with the shenanigans today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to veer towards Red Mage. Nice, that's what's up. Yeah, I have an interest actually in playing like the limited job classes. Like, I don't think I'll main them, but I think Red Mage and Blue Mage look really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. So that's awesome. I don't know anybody who plays either of those classes, but I think you'll enjoy them. Because I think that's kind of the beauty with Final Fantasy, is that you could just try out a class and just, have a ball with it, essentially. But I always like the DPS, like, magical classes. That's always been my stitch, so I understand. Because I think I unlocked it on my other account on Halicarnassus, but I haven't unlocked it here in terms of the Red Mage and Blue Mage on here. Switch red to Sage, gonna beat up these monsters, even though I'm like slightly underleveled, but it's fine. Oh, shoot. I was tempted to go healer when I started, but I almost always play healer characters, so I wanted to try something different. No worries, and that definitely makes sense too. I think there's some really great classes that are awesome that aren't just healer based. So I think, trying out different stuff, because Final Fantasy 14 has a great set of classes to play, I think is always great. And the beauty of it is too, is like you can always play another class as well. I should probably heal myself. Stop fucking my life. And I think the magical range classes, too, are pretty decent enough to where I feel like if you wanted to go back to a healer class after you play some of them, I don't think it'll be a huge thing. Because I feel like even though I'm not like the best Pictomancer, I feel like Pictomancer's not horrible because I kind of low-key play it in a way where it's like, oh, you're doing magic spells and you're
kind of far away and running around. So, which to me, that's kind of how I play like healer in general. You see me doing attacks, but I'm also somebody who's like, I need to stay a little bit away from who's trying to kill me, and then I gotta just press all the buttons. You'll have to tell me too once you get further along how you like the class as well in terms of things. Because like I said, I definitely think I will try out some of the mage classes. That's because I like healing and magic classes. Probably why I picked Paladin, Victo, and Gunbreaker was the aesthetics. But again, it's magical guns. So. Okay. Yeah, and to Genki's point to Aspen, yeah, if you play a summoner, you also level up as a scholar, so you get the best of both worlds. So let me see the thing like that. You level one, the other is synced. Oh, I'm going the wrong way? Yeah. And I think asking what you're doing too, reading up and watching videos, that's primarily to me the best thing that's helped me, along with like getting advice from people who play and main those classes. So I think the reason why I'm able to be a pretty gotten a lot better at healing is because shout out to my friends and mutuals who have been healer mains. It's been helpful to play with them as well as get advice, and I still plan to do like healer days with folks who healer main to kind of get better at it too for PvP and the Ultimas. Where the frick am I going? Can I fly? Yeah, I don't think I'm going the right way. Oof. About to say, like, what is going on? This way? Maybe? I'm mostly just trying to do side quests when I'm not streaming so I can familiarize myself with the different aspects of the game. There are so many cool monsters you see when just wandering. Yeah, no worries. And I mean, you've seen me like enough with my Final Fantasy 14 streams, and I think that's why to me it's just a lot of fun to do stuff on your own without the pressure of streaming stuff. Because like you're saying, there's so many cool monsters and things you can do, like side quests, Levy quests, and things like that in this game that just make it a lot of fun. So I'm glad you're able to like explore, because I mean, there's just so much that the developers have put in this game that it just makes it really a lot of fun to be able to just, you know, go with it. Lol. Why are you coming after me, Kinky? I do that a lot, actually. Like, I know on stream, I make my screen actually smaller for context behind the streamer, but usually when I'm off stream, I actually do a widescreen on my game to actually go back through areas and just walk around. But that's why I spend a lot of time in each area and why I'm familiar with, like, Heaven's Ward, and I need to kind of, like, do that with Stormblood and just go around walking and looking at the scenery and stuff. Don't come for me, Genki! I ain't do nothing. The disrespect is high. I just like getting close because I like seeing the character interactions and stuff when I'm playing the game. But I agree with Genki, like zooming out and actually looking at the scenery is really cool. Especially good for if you're like if you're really into G posing and stuff as well. But I'm kidding though, y'all. I'm kidding. Genki is a friend, so folks can poke fun at me. It's fine. Actually, I'm just gonna kill y'all with my wave mage. I don't need the EXP. Get this work. I probably shouldn't have done that though when I'm like not healed. Oh, that was my bad. Retrieve initial livers from the ground. Is it from here? I think anyway. Okay, that's not in there. Must be in this bag. If you're wondering, yes, I do have my white mage abilities. I'm learning them. I just gotta fix my hotbar on the left. It shouldn't be like that. Don't worry about it. Clear out these enemies real quick. Are you level 80? Oh, I'm killing you. Fight me. The beauty of being a level freaking like 100 is I can square up on things when I feel like it. Alright, we solved that problem. Switch back over to Astro real quick to clear out the enemies in this area. I could do Astro or White Mage if I just want to clear out enemies without worrying about getting EXP, but still. I went over here. I'm confused. I went in these 3 areas. Am I missing something? Maybe I'm missing something. My usual rule of thumb. I think it helps that because I'm doing a lot of side quests, I've been leveling up a little faster. I like having a level buffer. Yeah. No, for sure. I think that's the thing as to why I leveled up so quickly as you see me do when I stream the game, because I do a lot of side quests off stream and it just helps tremendously because it'll probably give you a pretty decent buff of a couple of levels, which is really nice. Oh, is it up in here? Maybe it is. I think too on the newer servers you get a boost of level 90 and under, so it just really helps. Oh, who's this tiny thing? He's just staring at her. Can I go anywhere with this? No. Huh. I'm assuming because I went to these boxes down here. Yeah. And to Gigi's point, Aspen, yeah. Because Seraph used to have a level 90 boost, which is why I leveled up so quickly when I was, you know, playing this entire time, but that buff is gone. So Golem, I think, will have it for a while, because even with the patch updates, our server didn't get, like, reduced in that. So, yeah, definitely take advantage of that in terms of shenanigans. Oh, all y'all want to come play? That's fine. I'm not eating anything either to level up because I'm trying not to necessarily like level up too fast as an Astro, so I'm not giving myself the additional boost because I already have so many at this point. So yeah, I'm almost level 90, so. That area with rain, so let me see if I can go up here. I don't know. I'm like lost low-key again. Maybe it's over here. Oh no, I just went over here. Okay, so I went back to where I was. My bad. I'm a little confused. Okay, so over there was with rain, so maybe I need to go this way to find what I'm looking for. Yeah. Like, the reason why, to Genki's point, like, I don't have another one with the food that you eat, because if you eat food, to Genki's point, you get a certain level buff on top of the stacks. So, for example, for me, I've got the under level 90 boost, and then because I'm in the free company with everybody, we get an additional, I think it's, yeah, we get increased EXP through battle on top of just reduced rates for travel. So because of that, on top of everything else, I'm not putting all my buffs on me as a Astro because I'm already gonna be over leveled. I will do it though when I play like Scholar, Paladin, Picto, and Scholar, Picto, Gunbreaker, and my other classes to help them level up a lot quicker. But I know when I do the Hall of the Novice for the other character classes I'm gonna play, they're gonna be like OP as hell. Because like you said, Genki, earlier, the fact that you got to like level 40 to 50 just grinding in a day is wild. That means the EXP boost has got to be ridiculous with all the stackable like things you can get in this game. Which I'm not mad about. It's just like something to think about if you want to do the MSQ with a certain class, because you'll just level up way too quick. Be like OP as hell. Because I'll probably use the EXP stack, for example, for my Arcanist, because I'm going to be playing in Scholar, to level them up really fast in the Hall of the Novice. And then Palace of the Dead you could do to also level up. But if I do that, I'll probably use it to level up my Scholar, my Paladin and Picto, and Gunbreaker, and then go from there. The thing about it, though, is that Gunbreaker is already level 60 to 70, and Picto's 80, so it's really probably going to be used for like Paladin and Scholar, because those classes start from the base level of like 1 to become the class that I actually am aiming for. So it'd be easier to just use that EXP boost for classes that you have to level them up from the ground up versus, you know, other classes that might be a little bit higher. Even though, again, you can still use the EXP for other classes. It just means you might get to level 100 quicker because you're at level 80 already from the base class start. Versus like a white mage class, you start as a conjurer, so you have to go from level 1 to 30 to be as a conjurer, then you get to white mage, and you can go up to level 100. But again, I set myself up for failure because I did a bunch of side quests and Levy quests as a white mage, and that's why I'm just so damn OP at this point. So, yeah. There's lots of ways to do it, but it's still fun all the way. Oh, we're going back to the place to give them the thing we need. I was like, where is the freaking thing? Because I was confused. I was like, where am I going? What is happening? I finally figured it out. Alright.
Also, yeah, tomorrow I will be playing Unicorn Overlord, but I'm not going to lie to y'all. The next game I do plan to play after Unicorn Overlord, besides Sea of Stars with its DLC, is Triangle Strategy. So if I don't do Unicorn Overlord, you might get Triangle Strategy tomorrow. I'm always going to be a pixel gamer, so I do want to actually play Bravely Default and Triangle Strategy. And that was one of the original games I said I was going to stream. So for those of you who've been waiting on me for that, I'm going to finally play it. That is in my brain to do. And we'll probably play for another 30, well, no. Probably play another, like, 40 minutes to maybe, till about, like, 4:30, and they'll probably call it after that. Just to give folks a heads up. Still got a little while to go, though, for then. Yeah, there's lots of, like, things you've probably picked up, Aspen, that you can use for food, for boost and such. Because I think those things are pretty useful to just have on hand, as well as I think you can go buy some from certain places, too. I'm not sure where you can get it from, but if you have some food, I would use it. Particularly, especially if you're doing dailies, like normal raids. Well, some of the things you won't be able to do till level 50, but at least for some of the queues and the dailies you can do at lower levels, they will be really helpful to give you that EXP boost. On top of that, too, to Ginky's point. So. I know, for example, when I get more into PvP, Frontlines does give you a shit ton of EXP during the dailies and dungeons and stuff for the roulettes. So I know for me, once I get a little bit more confident and comfortable doing Frontlines and joining in some of the stuff, I'm checking out what PvP princesses and things are up to, because I think I think what they've got going on is really cool. And Dynamis has like PvP nights on Fridays. The Frontlines and the main scenario are the best ways to earn EXP very quickly. But again, it really depends, because I think I'm not planning to do every single class, but this is just general advice for folks who want to level up, and if you want to play other classes, like Palace of the Dead, food, the EXP boost and stuff we've been talking about will be very helpful for those of you who do play other classes, because you do get an achievement if you get all your classes leveled up to level 100. Because I think I might only do that with crafting. I think I might end up doing all the crafter classes, but I'm not going to do all the job classes. But, you know, I could be wrong. I don't know. Never going to say never, because I know me. Sometimes I change my mind. But I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do the other classes. I don't think I have the brain space to want to. I think I just want to make sure I have a tank or a Picto, so if I need to switch to another class, if someone wants to be like a healer or something, I can switch over. But I'll always be a healer main. And I'll probably do all the crafter classes to be able to help out with the free company stuff we want to do. And I want to be able to make some money, too, in the game, even though capitalism. Oh. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I think there's healer anxiety for real, in that I think that people can be kind of mean to healers, so I understand that. And there's like a pressure to it as well. And I would say too, the only reason why my pressure has been alleviated for healing is that, like, once you play all the healer classes, I think, as folks will say, which I have to agree, there's like a method to it, to where you kind of know genuinely what to do across the different classes in regards to DPS, your magic abilities versus your healing ones. But I understand why people don't want to play healer classes, because they can be a lot, since you are the person that the party depends on to keep everybody alive. So it helps, for example, to have, shout out to Misa, for example, to have like a co-healer or someone, if you do raids or dungeons, who knows your healing style and can kind of help you make sure the party doesn't die. I know for me, I'm trying to get better in the sense of being a little bit more like on the docket for not falling off cliffs, so using more of the surecast to be stuck, and then to be able to bounce a little bit better between healing and mitigation. Because I feel like, I could be making this up in my mind, but I feel like with Sage, Sage is a lot of, it's a shield healer like we've talked about. Essentially, Scholar and Sage are versus Astro and White Mage are pure healer. So when I play my Astro and Sage classes, I'm really more so attuned to healing more. Versus when I play Sage, and I'll see how I feel with Scholar. I feel like there's a lot of preemptive spells you can use to protect your party from dying, to where healing is still in your arsenal to do along with spell casting. But there's like a little bit of an extra step that I do with Sage, I think, when I'm thinking of it in that way, versus like Astro or White Mage, where I'm more so doing healing and damage versus I feel like with Sage, I'm more so doing like mitigation, healing, and a little bit in DPSing. So I'm trying to get to the point as a healer where I balance better between doing damage, even if it's just not as much as the other classes. Because, of course, healers, your main job is to heal and do some damage. And you do have your AoEs. And you do have your, area. I forget what the word is that I'm looking for. But basically the spell that you know that has a big area, not AoEs, but like your damage over time spells. That's what I mean. You have your DOTs or damage over time spells and stuff too, so you can do some damage. But I'm trying to get better at balance between healing and damaging. I don't think I'm there yet, but I feel like because I've been playing all the healer classes, I'm getting a lot better being able to be like, okay, now I see why, which I'll watch some of the videos. I follow some folks who main healers who say this, but I feel like if I watch the videos, they'll say like there is a method to across all the healers, which are general good rules of thumb, no matter what healer class you play. And I understand kind of what they mean because I tend to keep the same rotation, if that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about that. It can be a lot of pressure to be like, yeah, exactly. And I don't think like healing is awful. I think the reason why there's a healer strike is because for healers, because all the classes got leveled up in a way, particularly the tanks, where they had their own like self-healing mechanism, I don't think the pressure is as bad. I just think that for some people, healing might be boring because you don't have like a bunch of DPS spells to really change up your rotation. You're really only hitting like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 buttons tops. And then your other spells are either healing spells or mitigation shield spells. So to me, for people who don't like that, they want more of like different combos or combination of buttons and spells. You might not enjoy that as a healer, which is why he will often play DPS or tank classes. But I personally don't have an issue with that. I actually like that I have a consistent rotation and I have spells I could use in my back pocket. For example, shout out to the white mages who know about benediction. That spell saves people's lives. You can heal the HP of somebody who dies. And if someone has, you know, last stand or whatever that spell is that tanks have, you could use that to heal them up real quick in a dungeon. But yeah, there's still that pressure. So I understand completely. Some people are not nice to their healers either, which is why I tell y'all, like Paz says all the time, everybody want to be gangster. Everybody want to be gangster till the healer dies. But I think if you just want to have a pressure-free experience, to be honest with you, I would just play as a DPS. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I feel like the tank is fun because you have a lot of damage. You can do a lot of really cool things, but you are still technically guiding the piece of the party, which can be pressuring in its own way. And if you just want to slap stuff and just fight people, I would play as DPS. That would be my recommendation, at least anyway. Because as a DPS, you still have the DPS check, so you're responsible for some of the mechanisms and mechanics you have to do or buttons you have to press to get the levers going in the dungeons and raids. But for the most part, all your real job is, to me as a DPS, is to just slap shit. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I love healing though, y'all, so I'm extremely biased, obviously, as a healer main, but that's my perspective on it. But I only have the perspective of somebody who played last year, so I actually appreciate people who've been healing for a longer time, because apparently, like, a lot of the healer classes, I guess, are different than what they were maybe a year or two ago, even. Like I said, but again, for me, I like the updates to the healer classes, but that's just me in the sense of we get faster cast times, and I think as soon as even, like, is instant now, which I don't know what that means, but that must mean there must be a mechanic that needs to be instant for that now. Marauder or Warrior is the easiest tank to do all from all the self-standing abilities you can do to keep yourself alive without the healer. Yeah, and that makes sense to me, and that's why I think too, like, a lot of people want, at least for maybe the next expansion or next couple of patches, for like the healer to be able to do a little bit more. Because I know for me, I would love, for example, if Glare, which y'all have seen it too when I play as a white mage, but I would love for Glare 3 or 4 to be a actual separate spell, kind of like when you upgrade from, because Glare is stone, you update to the different levels of stone to Glare. I would love Glare 4 to be its own thing instead of it being like a spell that comes up once you activate it, kind of thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, a lot of classes as they level up to level 100 don't need the healer, so really our job is to like do those emergency heals and such, and to be able to buff our party, and then again, you know, do some damage if we can. Which to me, the best healer are the folks you could do damage and healing at the same time. But yeah. But again, I have no qualms about it because I'm gonna be real with you, like, I love healing and stuff, but if I can do some damage to help the party too, that's fine. So I don't have an issue with the tanks, you know, being able to heal themselves. But I also know I'm biased in the sense of like I don't have a problem with having just a simple rotation. I think just healers by like level 70 get really sexy because you get your sexiest spells past level 50. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get the healing one. Let me see if I switch to Sage because I kind of want to get them the weapon. Oh, I get a choker, wristband, and a ring. Okay, got it. Oh, shoot. Let me switch back, sorry. I'm gonna go all the way back to Fort Job. Actually, go to my mounts. Kind of want to switch up a little bit. What color am I? Oh, I'm done this one in a minute. We'll just. I think the main thing for me is that once I get to the MSQ, I'm definitely probably going to get more immersed in PvP and raids because I'm going to want certain outfits. Some of the PvP pits are so freaking gorgeous. I can't. And I love how when I was first starting out in Final Fantasy 14, where I was just like, oh, well, look at these cool outfits. How do I get them? And I'm not going to lie to you, I think some of them were actually PvP fits, and I was just like, really? I would do that to myself. So I feel like the PvP journey was a long time coming. I'm not trying to be like the best of the best, but I just want to play. It seems like a lot of fun. Be able to square up on people. That thing stress. Oh, I know. If it was a 1v1 kind of thing, maybe, but it's 1v15 most of the time, which is bonkers to me. That's why like I gotta like watch people do PvP for a while to see like how I want to approach it. 'Cause I know there's different types within the PvP genre, so it's gonna be an interesting time. But I know it's a definitely a big old square up. I'm not sure which one I want to do. I'm thinking about Crystalline Conflict might be a lot of fun, but I'm not really sure. And I gotta go back through like the glamour to see which ones I want to get and do. But I'll definitely try them out and see what happens. But I know it's gonna be wild. I'm crying, not the drowning. What? Dang, it's like, you. What the fuck are you doing? I'm screeching. You good? I'm screeching. You almost drowned. What's wrong with Thancred? Exactly, a boat. Boats are great. I'm just saying. Get on the boat. I'm wondering if that little thing there was because they've been here a little too long and their bodies are like, hey, not a fan of this anymore. Because I'm low-key concerned otherwise. We gotta kill some monsters. That's cool. So I'm going underwater to go kill some barnacles. I love my face. Like, girl, who else do you think was gonna go? It's fine. Just a little bit of swimming, a little bit of scraping off some barnacles. It's fine. We'll be alright. Question is, oh! You know what? We gonna jump it. It's fine. Oop. Was that unnecessary for me? Yes.
Maybe it would have been smart to actually go the opposite way, but you know what? Always make things complicated. It's fine. Actually, am I able to go around? Oh, I'm not able to go around. Okay. Well, my bad. I was trying to be like, oh, can I go around? No, you cannot. You don't have to be me. You could just be smart and go on the other side of the island and then just not do that. Alright. We are in the general area. There we go, the barnacles. Okay, there's one down here. Alrighty.
I'm crying. I was saying, I don't know, we're just so funny all the time. Listen, I ain't gonna ignore it. We'll do it. It's all goody in the hoodie. Don't worry about it. Not the elderly knees. I'm just in my 30s. Damn. Don't come for me. This is so fitting. The council of 30-year-olds being like, excuse me. Our ankles are not in our 20s, and we're a little bit seasoned. I'm crying. Thancred, your behind has been possessed at least a few times in this, so I understand. I also understand in terms of the shenanigans. Are they gonna give us peace only to wreck my feelings? Because I don't trust this game to not hurt my feelings. Right? We don't get no peace around here. That's not allowed. Clearly. They said nah. For free? Yes. Not them trying to murder us. Because the district is high. Oh, let me actually fly on the chocobo. Ooh, this iguana I'm going to murder as a sage. Oh, wrong button. Oh.
All right. Let's go. Huzzah, 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 huzzah. I need to go ahead and equip up myself with Tyrians, and I need to look into that a little bit more. I also will say the next Sage quest isn't until 78, so got a little while to go before that, honestly. Disrespectful bird. It's fine. Oh. I didn't know I had an actual dungeon. Probably should not do this as level 75. Probably just go in with the NPCs, I guess, with the trust system. That's so cool that you can pick, like, these characters.
Here we go.
Victory will be ours.
Who do I want to go in with?
Let's give it our all.
All right, I'll go in with them. That's so cool, though, because I do know they have the trust system now with the NPCs. So I actually will probably do a bunch of dungeons and raids with them to build the trust. So, again, that's bringing out my Persona vibes, though. Are we fighting sea creatures?
Prepare yourself.
Oh. Alrighty then. You might want to heal a banquet though. I'm just not really worried if you didn't let this man die. This music is high-key giving Persona though.
I will not hold back.
Are you all right?
This is going to leave a mark.
Are these homies just gonna come and just try to kill us every time? The disrespect is very high. Let's see how it goes. Oh, shoot. Are we just gonna be fighting monsters on his back? I think that's what it is. It's giving give it up on the Hydra's back! Ah! What do you mean? No, the disrespect was high. Talking about. I hate it here. out of nowhere. Sonic the Hedgehog sounding exclusive. I feel like I'm a decent Final Fantasy 14 player, because I'm like, oh, I guess I got my healer thing down. Let's go, me. Okay, this is cool scenery, but it reminds me of Final Fantasy X. The music's giving a casino, though. What the flying is that ugly thing? That's giving Resident Evil, and I hate it. Ugh. Jeez. Ew. I hate it. Like, whatever this is, I needed to die, like, now. That's creepy as hell. That mechanic before. The thing about this game is the monsters always get low-key more menacing every time, and I'm just like, I still simply don't have to like it, you know? There are two of you? Like, oh, I think I'm getting a game, and then this happens. Oh my god. Hey, great, why are you out here? Wait, Yo Stola, what are you doing, sis? I need you to get with the party, because this is not cute. Like, at all. Oh. Out behind over here to me. So these games right now. Ooh! was on me for not getting out of the way. So if I died off that, that was gonna be totally my fault. Yes. Whatever that thing was, wasn't cute. Look at its face. Ugh. I ain't like that at all. I'll take the materia, but still, jeez. We just came from over there, so can we go this way? Nope. Me and my directions. I should probably go the way it's telling me to go. However I can do that. There we go. Up this thing. Hello. Square up on me.
Away with you!
I hate everything about this. Yeah, you good? You good, Alice? Say, I'm not gonna let you die, I promise. I need you to watch your HP though, just a little bit. But it's fine. Make it work. There's more. Become some weird conglomerate mess of using a keyboard and an MMO mouse, and it's kind of like the best thing ever. I can't explain to you how I'm doing things fast, but it just works for me.
Actually, this area kind of reminds me of Liza P, to be honest with you. Go ahead and start it. Jeez. Hi there. No worries. As I always say, we do what you can. And Jinx, you're a dope player using the controls you have right now, so you're fine. It'll come. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in. And as always, y'all, please go check out Jinx. Super cool person. Fellow static member / Final Fantasy 14 player and great artist, and also in the FC. But if you're looking for somebody to follow super cool when Jinx decides to stream and do the thing, please go check out Jinx. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm doing this interesting dungeon that sounds like a casino underwater kind of vibe as I figure out the rest of Shadowbringers, which has been really interesting. Doing the things in NPCs now. Oh, I gotta let net dang quick die though. Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. Let's fix that right now. I think, yes, that's ready. Hope today's been treating you well. And you'll have to tell me if you've watched Arcane or not, so I know you're somebody who watches it too. Of course, without spoilers, because I haven't seen the episodes yet. I'm gonna watch it after stream. I hope if you've seen them, you can tell me how you feel about it. Because I've heard some things already, and I think people are like low-key stressed about that. So that's these monsters are kind of rude.
I will not hold back.
We haven't seen actually yet. No worries, got you. Well, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm screeching, but honestly, Jinx, I feel like you gonna have to elaborate for me, because I think I know what you about to say, because I'm low-key upset too. It's so toxic right now, and I know it fits the story, but y'all cannot ruin the ship. But at the same time, like, it's so toxic. But of course, I'll be mindful, y'all, of not spoiling too much. But Caitlyn and Vi got some feelings right now with both of them. I've been saying it on Blue Sky. Nah, it's all good. Because listen, let me tell you how right now in the story, everybody's like, y'all are a dope couple, but right now y'all doing some bad things and I don't want to talk about, and I'm sad about that it's happening. What the fuck are these mechanics? What does this mean? Oh, I'm crying. Not the beat game. Completely valid. I mean, they had to get a little bit of feelings in. But, nah, I understand what you mean. 'Cause so, this isn't a huge spoilers. For those of you who want to watch Arcane, you can tune out for a second. Because I know we are talking about the story, which might be a little spoiler for those of you who haven't seen it. But for Arcane, Vi and Caitlyn are a thing. At least it's right now kind of toxic.
And for those of you who do play League of Legends, if you've seen some of the actual commentary from the player-character interactions, like, it's been heavily... Oh, fuck.
Keep your guard up.
Fuck! Dang! My bad. Oh! In High Sigma! Oh! So, okay, so like I said, for those of you who haven't seen Arcane, I would tune out of the stream. Because there's so many spoilers right now for those who have not seen it. Look in the order in which they put the... Okay. Because I did not know that mechanic, Geeky, so that's helpful. But yeah, for Arcane, there are a lot of ships that people have. I think the one that people know that's canon, of course, is that Vi and Caitlyn are a thing. They are a couple. There's a little bit of drama of that, without spoiling more of the story, of course. But yeah, they're going through some stuff based on the dynamics in this story about how Vi and Caitlyn's backgrounds and how that constantly interferes with them having a more healthy relationship. I think there's other ships with people that they have, but that's primarily the one that is, to me, canon in the story. I think the other ones you can kind of make inferences for within the game. I mean, not the game, but within the storyline. But yeah, the toxicity. And of course, like, the thing about Arcane is it does talk about the, like, where Piltover is, when people who are above the city versus below, and the difference in terms of privileges. Similar to what Final Fantasy XIV talks about in the sense of, like, who has access to certain, like, privileges and who doesn't. Ooh, that mechanic is quick. That's what killed me the last time. Yeah, I think so too. Like, there's a few couples in League of Legends that are queer in terms of, like, Vi and Jinx are lesbians. And I think there's also, hold on, sorry. I'm a little bit distracted because I'm trying to not die these freaking mechanics in this game.
Keep your guard up.
Thank you, Pancreas, because, baby, you messing up. That's why I gotta get my ish together, and I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. I messed that up in terms of using the cards. But yeah, League of Legends has like cis-het couples and non-heteronormative couples. I need to catch up on the lore in terms of who's what, because I don't play enough League of Legends, but I do know like Vi and Jinx are an actually thing. Set and oh, okay, I didn't know that either. This is because I don't play enough League of Legends to be able to know this sort of offhand. Bad. Okay, now I think I got the mechanic. Gotta watch stuff on the floor first. Fuck! Red first and blue. Yeah. Thanks, Ginky. Yup, that's what I got when I was like, I think I almost got it! And then I died. So, okay. Alright. We can do it now. Oh no, I honestly don't. I haven't played League of Legends for a hot minute. I never was somebody who actually got into the game. I just like the lore. You're already playing it too much. I'm crying. No. I guess that's true. Because yeah, I was saying it earlier on stream. Like, I played League of Legends for a hot second because I liked Vi and Jinx as characters. If I had to pick League of Legends characters I really like, I actually do like Vi and Jinx the most. I do like Echo and Mel a lot too, but I love all the black folks in League of Legends. But I don't play it enough to know enough of the different worlds and stories. I just was really familiar with Pitlover. I'm saying it wrong, but I was really familiar with Vi and Jinx and Caitlyn. I took enough breaks in between so I don't get tilted anymore because I'm crying. Wow, I just like the brain. No, that's fair.
But yeah, just the way that Jace and Caitlyn, you could tell they grew up in certain backgrounds compared to Vi and Jinx. It's just so interesting, the toxicity between the different characters. It makes sense canon-wise, but it still hurts to watch. Because I know I'm going to get my feelings hurt with this new... Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, I'm crying! Yeah, I'm going to get hurt by this second season completely. I was already hurt for what happened, because I knew eventually Caitlyn and Jinx... Vi and Caitlyn were going to get together to a certain degree. But I think, oh my god, I need to get better about dodging that. Messing up already.
I will not hold back.
Got it. This is not to be played with. I'll stop playing games of my life with this mechanic because it's super quick. Jace is a fail. I'm crying. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I didn't really have a thirst for any character in the game. I just think Vi and Jinx are cool. So, and Mel's badass, and Echo's pretty cool too. But I didn't fall for the thirst trap that is supposed to be Jace. But that's just me. He's giving very much like pretty boy who's very smart. Same thing with Victor. Giving like nerd boy who's very smart kind of thing, which is fine. It's just, I don't know. I could be very extremely biased. I know me. Oh, it's not smart. If I die because I did something bad. Damn. It's getting to that point where it's like testing my reflexes. Oh no. Alright, let me lock in so I can stop dying. Frick. This isn't really a hard boss. It's just me. I need to stop being goofy. Which is not necessarily me not paying attention, but I gotta lock in because those mechanics on the floor plus like the quick time. I gotta use my sprint button. Because sometimes I use it because I need insurance so I can move quick. Because sometimes I'm a little slow on the punch. And you're seeing that now. So it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really... Jace, I'm okay with his character. It's not really a thirst trap for me. If anything, the coolest looking character in the game is Vi, but I'm biased. I've always liked her characters, so I'm always going to be like I'm a Vi fan, because she's just so freaking cool. She's going to go through it, though, I can tell. But, I mean, she's been going through it since she was kids with Jake, so it completely makes sense in terms of her character development that I'm going to get my feelings hurt. Alright, if I'm a little quiet, it's because I need to lock in so I don't die. Mama needs to pay attention to her mechanics. Not Jace been ugly to me since the game. Himbo vibes in the worst way. Oh no. Like, I don't know. I just never, like, when I think of League of Legends, I never really had it in me for Jace. Like, I don't know. I really liked Caitlyn. I liked Vi and Jinx. And I can't, some other characters that I can think of at the top of my head, but I was not a stan. Not the ugly vibes. Oh, shit. Why did I just do that? That was clumsy. Now that was just pure clumsiness. Okay, no worries. Take your time. Enjoy your smoke. Okay, I actually have to lock in because now I'm just making like clumsy mistakes. So my bad, y'all. If I'm a little quiet, it's because I need to like actually pay attention to the ground because it's red then blue, and I need to get out of the way because he does that AOE where if I'm not in the center after he does the little red blue thing with the weapons, I get killed, and that's what's killing me in this. Which is me being clumsy, but it's fine. I wish the shortcut would get me there, but honestly, actually, let me sprint. Well, God, I have a run button. That's why I don't get cocky in this game. I know I'm getting better, but this game still tries my entire life, which I'm not mad about because as a gamer, like I know I can do it, but still. And I knew like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, the dungeons are gonna get harder because we're level 80 to 90. So now they're at the point where like you gotta know your mechanics. I don't care how you feel. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. All right. Right though, it is a walk of shame kind of shortcut. The game's like, you not acting right, I'm gonna kill you. And it's like, all right, cool, good, that's fair. Okay. No worries. Thanks for the lurk, Aspen. Appreciate you. And please enjoy it in terms of the shenanigans. Attention to the planet. Otherwise, I'm gonna get less food. There we go.
Keep your guard up.
Fuck! How did I die on that one? Oh, I think he did it backwards. Fuck. It was red and then blue, and then it's blue and then red. You have to pay attention to what's on the ground. Okay. Shit. Oh my god, it's so mean. Oh, I see you. I see you, mechanics. Freaking A. Ah, fine. So just as a pro tip for this dungeon, for this boss, it does that thing where they give you the mechanics, which is what most dungeons do in this game, and then they want you to know them quickly, so that way when they switch it up on you, you know what to do. Because I should have done blue then red. I'll get it though. It's not horrible. It's just quick time stuff in my head, which my brain always needs a minute to be able to do stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god. I'm sobbing. How would you hurt my feelings like this? Let me breathe, Final Fantasy 14! The answer to that question is no.
Absolutely not. You will make this work. You will fight. I don't know what the hell happened with that. Ah, shit. Damn, this one's actually challenging for me. Shoot. I mean, worst case, I could do it as a white mage. This is what I mean, where, like, it takes me a long time to get certain healer classes. And... oh, I can't change out. Never mind. And I guess I'm not as good as Astro as I thought, because I'm a little bit quicker on white mage. Dang. Well, that's good to know in terms of practice. Shoot. And it's also good to know, because if I want to play on controller, I have to know, like, what hotbars and keys I need to do to be able to make sure I can make it happen. Okay. All right, then. Just make it work. This one's challenging, though, for me, because he does the AoE, he does the 2 on the ground, and he does, like, the other just regular attack. That's so annoying. Oof. Mr. Cyclops. I like your game, making it challenging, but, you know. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. I tend to do that sometimes with the guns. Yeah, that's what I think exactly, Ginky. Like, that I'm not used to. Shit. Because then I have to stack, like, the heals that I have on the characters to try to keep us alive. And that's annoying. Makes this 100 times more challenging than it needs to be. And that's what I'm talking about.
Keep your guard up.
Make my perspective a little bit easier for me to see. Like that thing, that I hate a lot.
Gloves are off.
Oh, yo, Stola, why? Ugh.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. We were right there. Fuck. Damn it. I hated that we were right there, almost done with the boss, and I still died. Okay. Shoot. I still gotta be careful if there's things on the ground, because I think he switches it up, so my brain freaks out. Because Genki, you said it was red then blue, but I saw that he switched it, so that's why my brain's like, I don't know what to do. That's not you though, that's just me freaking out. Oh my god. Like, that's nobody's fault but my own in terms of just me not being quick enough on the punch. I was like, this goes though too. Ah! And like Genki's saying in the chat, those vulnerability stacks on your character are the worst. They're the worst. So I'm just stuck. Yeah, I told you that as a start. Yeah, no worries. I think I could tell they're switching up the mechanics with it, so that's frustrating. But as folks are watching and saw, I can get through this. I just messed up on certain junctions on that last part, and that's what killed me. So I'm hoping I can get it on this next time or two without too many issues. Pressed the wrong thing. That's okay though. I'm gonna give you that bigger. Let's have our stack markers on the floor.
Keep your guard up.
I think I figured it out. My hypothesis is correct. Yep.
This is going to leave a mark.
DPS is supposed to have a freaking limit break. We do not have it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're just not getting one, and that's the unfortunate thing right now. I would love one right about now. Okay. I knew I was gonna smoke him out eventually. Woof.
What was killing me in that last fight was that the mechanics, you just really have to pay attention to the floor, and that's what was getting my behind killed. Because I wasn't quick enough, and I just need to remember to stare at the stack markers and the different effects. I'm also doing my rotation. That's why I kept dying a lot in that, which means I'm gonna have to heal my armor a lot. Woo! Well, it is what it is. Alright. We're still not done with this dungeon, so that'll be helpful because I'm assuming those markers will come back, which as they always will in Final Fantasy XIV. A little reprieve before we get to the big boss.
This is going to leave a mark.
No worries. I think no, you're fine, Ginky. I don't think it wasn't that. It's one of those things like I've shared before where like someone can tell me a mechanic, but if I don't understand it, I'm just not. So it takes me a little bit to process it, which is why, like, for example, when we tried to do the last Savage with like, what is it, Delta Skate? I didn't get the mechanic, even though Misa and everybody else was getting it, like when Misa was explaining it. And that's because like I'm always just slow on that type of stuff. So with that one, I think I was trying to do red and blue because I'm very straightforward and very verbatim. When, as you're saying, it really was actually just pay attention to which one they're going to deploy on the ground first. And then that'll tell you which like place you need to be in to sprint before he does the AoE. So that's not anything to like you or anything. It's just me and how my brain works. I'm kind of clumsy like that, I guess. But it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. It was fun actually once I got the mechanic, but oh my god, is that a dinosaur? But that's what I mean, like that's in real time what I mean when like I'm legitimately clumsy. Like it won't be I feel like what's obvious to some people, it won't be to me because of how my brain works. It's strange. That's why, like, in school, like, I think I've shared the example. I would mess up on simple things, but if you gave me, like, Harvard-level like, organic chemistry problems, like, I could do them very quick. But that's what I'm saying. Like, my brain is just very interesting that way. So, but it's not a problem. I appreciate the tips in general, because that one was very interesting, which I imagine will be how some of the other bosses are going to be, too, in terms of just that quick time mechanic feature that I'm like, yep, that's why I got to get better with this MMO mouse, because otherwise Ultimas are going to be a pain in the ass. They are going to be a pain, but, you know, it'll make it a little bit easier depending on how much pain. Give me all the materials, please, and thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, going around furniture. That's a joy. Watch that mechanic that be beat my behind to the point. Watch that be in like the freaking Savage Strangers I'm gonna do in this game. Watch. I cannot wait for this game to be like, hey, I'm gonna try your whole life, see, and I'll be like, thanks so much. I wanted to be what the it's just a brawl out here. What you talking about? Excuse me.
Keep your guard up.
Oh. Banquet?
definitely hate it. I can't do nothing about that, I figured. They got this like happy-go-lucky music as they try to murder us. I'm crying. The disrespect is high. Hello! It's a turtle person. Maybe? Oh, we get a cutscene? Oh, now I'm scared. Yep, I'm legit scared. I'm scared. You've got a nice looking face. It's also giving the monsters from Sea of Stars too, but let me be quiet. Let me be quiet before it murders me quicker. I don't like the battle music. That means it's extra pain. Ah, we love it. No, we don't. Stage. Oops. What are you talking about? I haven't seen these mechanics before. What does that mean? What the? What is happening right now? Oh my god. Oh, I hate all of this. Never seen that mechanic. That's definitely a tank buster. Do not know how to block that. Oh, I see. I should have been on the other side with my... You should probably follow your party. See? That would make a lot of sense. So you know, don't get murked by mechanics. You know, help people out. That type of thing. Oh, God. Just when I figure something out, they do this. What is that?
This is going to leave a mark.
don't do what I just did at all. That was not smart. Gonna definitely die just then. So healer, you don't really want to do too many things where you put yourself in a position where you get you and your party killed very easily, and that was one of those things I just did. Highly do not recommend. Shit! Wasn't quick enough. Figured. That one need to be on the other side so they don't kill you. This one's actually not as bad as the last person though. But that's what's funny about sometimes the dungeons, where I feel like certain bosses within them are a little bit harder than the final boss in the dungeon. But that, again, that's just me. Alright, let's do the walk of shame. My gear is probably so messed up right now. I love it. Running around the furniture. I just realized this is like a casino lounge thing. That's probably why the music was the way it was. This is what happens when I'm so honed in on doing the freaking like level. But that's what I'm saying, like, I don't mind when, like, friends and mutuals help me in terms of the game. I don't consider it backseating, because y'all aren't mean about it. Y'all just see me being extra ridiculous and clumsy. They're just so funny to me. Because, like, I also realize I don't have material on any of my gear, so I make this game, I think, exceedingly harder than it needs to be for myself, which is so sad. But I'll fix that something else. I think I just need to look up recommendations of like what is the best materia for healers to use. Someone say? Oh, thank you. Good thing about this stage is there's no cliffs, but I can also kind of keep my healing stuff in one particular area. It's like the other one, but worse. And then I will say, after we do this dungeon, I probably will have to call it for stream. Wanted to do a little bit more, but I didn't think I would take forever in the dungeon, so that's my bad. But it's okay. We'll play more Final Fantasy XIV later on this week, since we'll be doing Triangle Strategy / Unicorn Overload tomorrow and co-working. Or maybe not even this week. It might be Tuesday. I'll let y'all know, though. But I really want to beat this before I end stream today. I forgot the ancients are super big. Because I'm like, why are these still so large? I forgot these people are like 3 times the size of a normal person. Or at least a normal Vera in this game. I'm just like, okay. I did better on my first run than the one I did just now. It's just sad. Yes, I know I have 30 minutes left. If I manage to not beat it, we'll just beat it probably next stream. But I'm pretty sure I'll get it this next time. Frickin' thing. Then I don't think my cat's gonna like me for walking out for too much longer. I know him.
just happened?
This is going to leave a mark. I can't fall. This is going to leave a mark.
Okay, we're coming from that side first. Okay, then it's this side. Okay, so now I figured out the mechanic. That's what got me killed, I think, the last time?
I will not hold back.
Alright, y'all need to stack on me.
Keep your guard up.
Getting out the way of that.
I will not hold back.
I think I can get it on this one. Was teaching me about the glamour dress, so she hoards. I'm crying. Call us out though, cause we be hoarding stuff. I understand. I understand completely. I be doing the most, cause as a black woman, I like my things. Even though I do need to get rid of some of the stuff in my dressers. All right, that wasn't that bad. Third time's a charm. Okay. Oh my god. Do I have treasure trove things I want to grab in the chest? Yes. Let's see what the code looks like.
Don't look at my inventory because I still gotta clean it out again. What the devil was that? No, we're not gonna worry about it. Oh, it's the code of healing. I don't hate it. I can dye it. Oh. Oh yeah, we love that. Thank you. No, my stuff's full. I can tell you now my inventory is messed up because I still need to go back and put some stuff out of my retainers as well as move some stuff around and sell it. So that's why mine looks awful, but I know that because I was doing some stuff the other day with it. Okay. So that was an ordeal, but we got through it. Ooh, I like these. Oh. I like the little things.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Shout out to you, Misa. But you right though. And welcome in. I know we both did it, Genki. Hammer time. And it's always y'all, because we appreciate Misa around these parts extra heavy. Please go check out Misa over on Twitch. Super cool Final Fantasy 14 gamer, a really dope friend and mutual, and it's super cool. Play some dope games as well. But if you're looking for somebody to follow and enjoy in terms of their fun and shenanigans, please check out Misa. But welcome in. Yes, I am doing the Shadowbringers, Post-Shadowbringers story MSQ, and again, knowing I need to go through my glamour dresser. That's why I'm proud of Yoshi P for giving us all the extra slots, because I know I need them. You know, I really need to just get rid of some of my stuff because some classes I'm never going to play. I do think I will go back and watch, like, folks have lore videos. I will probably do a lore video with um, Shadowbringers and Stormblood to kind of make sure I got all the details in terms of the story. I just need to be careful because Shadowbringers is heavily connected to Endwalker, I can tell. So I want to do that though because I feel like there's so many details that have been in this part of the story that I just need to be mindful and not like set myself up for failure, and also not spoil anything.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Huh.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
So, as always, y'all, I do know some spoilers, but I'm not going to say it until I get to them. This is not really a spoiler. It's more like, if you look up Final Fantasy XIV merch, Venat comes up a lot. I'm not going to say who that is, but now that we know, that makes sense.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
And then I think for context, we will be able to finish, at least today, the Echoes of a Falling Scar patch 5.2. So we're going to be in patch 5.3 the next time we stream, maybe? Yeah. So we're about halfway, getting towards halfway through Post-Shadowbringers. Shit, I can't
I would
believe
hear
we're
what
getting
else
close to
they have to
Endwalker.
tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
What? It's given Minfilia, but okay.
Forgive me, but Did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
So does that mean Banat is the heart of Hydaelyn, and we are going to defeat a overpowered primal? That is terrifying.
Okay. I think I'll do the last quest and then we'll call it for stream. So I think that'll get us right to the top of the next quest line, patch 5.3. Because Echoes of a Falling Star 5.2, like I just said, were there. So I think that'll be helpful to set us up for the next stream. To the Crystarium we go! Huzzah!
Gonna be stressed some more.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Oh no.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Misa. I appreciate that.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's that? Okay, what you talking about, Final Fantasy? What is going on now?
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked light. Oh no.
What?
By the 12.
A star shower.
What?
I hear a voice.
What is happening?
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going.
You're back. What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Okay, so this is my theory. If Heidelin gets more people, because she's a primal, isn't this the same way that we've seen it with most of the primals in this game, where they'll become uncringingly, uncontrollably powerful to the extent that's bad? And since they want to create a Sondering, nope. Nope.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Oh my god.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait!
I does suspect this will be bad.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
I mean, he has a point. he doesn't have to tell us what he's doing just because we ask him. It's kind of a, like a mute type of kind of a mute type of point.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Not the stank ass. Kinky, I'm crying.
That which you and yours call the echo.
Okay, sorry about that. I mean, he does have a point. He literally says this ain't no Disney movie. That's true. You can give people the echo?
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether.
I know this ain't good. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I hate this.
I don't know how to feel, because I know Heidelin is a primal. So I'm a little confused about why would you give all these people powers? That doesn't make any sense. Or not that she gave them, but why would you awaken all these people? I'm not excited about this. So, I mean, I don't want to spoil for Endwalker or Donjero, but I feel like they're setting you up as a character to kind of be able to be a guide or a mentor to other characters. I'm not going to spoil why I'm saying that in regards to Donjero, but that's why I don't understand people are complaining about Donjero. You know what? It's fine. I mean, I understand, but... And what I mean by that is, y'all, like, I don't hate the direction the story's going. I just think it makes complete sense. I'm just confused because... I mean, I feel like if the thing is like grief and acceptance, then at this point we would be a good mentor to other characters. I'm still stressed though, because now I'm low-key like, what's happening? Why would we get the echo for multiple people? That just sounds extremely dangerous. I feel like it's going to be something where people's ether are going to get taken. There's definitely other factors. No worries. Yeah, I think there's things I don't know about, so I'm only making conjectures, but it's fine. But my brain is, of course, where, like I've always said, there's a difference between like genuine critique and questions that people have for the community of games they play with, and the developers like taking that into mind and trying to tell the story they're trying to tell, versus some of the just outright bigotry and stuff like that we talked about. So I understand I get what you're saying, where there's probably other factors that I'm not attuned to yet, where people are like, I don't know, we'll see how this goes in terms of Dawn Trail, but we'll get them when we get there. Yeah, all I can say without spoiling and to rest your mind, you're going to have to see how it unfolded. No worries. And that makes sense, too. Granted, like, I'm not expecting this game to be perfect, so, I think I'll be okay. But I look forward to having those conversations with folks who are finished with the game to see, like, what has been happening and, like, my feelings about it right now. Because right now, I don't hate the direction the game is going, per se, but... I feel like I'm one of those people where I need to get the full story first to understand it before I can have my impressions or thoughts. But overall, I think the game has been a phenomenal story. But I'm curious to see how things are going to keep going from this juncture, because I'm like, Hylian Primal? Warriors of Light, huh? Yeah.
This game makes me think a lot, though, which is why I feel like I need to sit down with the story, which is why I try to pace myself to really understand what's happening and not make conjectures or get confused in terms of details. Because those things do matter when you play a game like this, because there's just so much in it, which is why, like, I can't play, like I've said before on stream, I can't play multiple RPGs at the same time. There's just so many intricate details, and I'm a big lore junkie, where I just want to learn everything and understand why something is the way it is and go from there. So it's just that type of setup. And right now, Shadowbringers, like, there's so much lore being dropped about why things are the way they are. So that's where I'm kind of like, my brain. She's literally me in real life, drinking water or tea with my books. I'm crying. What's up? She might be one of my favorite characters. I love her. She is so hyper, and I appreciate it. Love her. She's like in a pinch. A punch in the face would have worked.
foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
I know you lying, but it's fine.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Kopintea, why? I love his character, but I need him to like take extra 5 naps. Honestly, though, Genki. Because what do you mean?
The dream again.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Of course.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
All right. With that, I think we are going to stop it there.
We are in the Name of the Light, which is the
next. We're in patch 5.3, so I'll probably stream Final Fantasy 14 again either Tuesday or Thursday of this coming week. But either way, we're gonna call it here in terms of shenanigans. Because tomorrow we're gonna do Unicorn Overlord and or Triangle Strategy in terms of shenanigans. But let me take my little tiny self back to Gardania. We're going to the chatting screen to give us our next go. And again, I have unlocked the Eden raids, so I don't know if I'll strictly leave those to stream. But I will make sure in terms of the MSQ folks are caught up, because again, the raids that you do, like the Crystal Tower raids, are really important for the story, to really understand what's to come and to give you a little bit of details. Because as they made the Crystal Tower series mandatory, because otherwise most people would not know who Kopintea is, I highly recommend doing the Blue Quest / side stories, because you get like I always said whenever I stream Final Fantasy 14, you get a flavor of what's to come in terms of the game. Okay. Let me see who I can send y'all off to. Again, thanks to everybody who came by, whether you lurked, watched the VOD, or just hanging out for a little bit. Let's see who is streaming right now that I can send y'all off to over on Twitch. I do want to send folks off to YouTube streamers, but typically the folks I know who stream on YouTube, I don't think are streaming around the same time, or maybe I'm just not the best about it. So I usually just send y'all off to folks who are doing stuff on Twitch right now. If you do want to go hang out and do some other things, Skip is doing some web fishing, so you can go check out Skip over on Twitch. If not, Maples is currently playing some Valorant. Always love the bed jingle. Yeah, right. it's a great track.
But yeah, if you want to check out Mabel is currently playing Valorant, and I think might be debuting a new model. And then Skip is doing some web fishing with some mutuals and friends. So if you're looking to watch some folks over on Twitch right now, if you'd like to keep up the shenanigans, please go ahead and do it. If you want to take a break, as I always say, since I have been streaming, for example, for about almost 6 hours now, please feel free to do that. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. We will do probably an hour to 2 hours of co-working, and then we'll do either Unicorn Overlord or Triangle Strategy to kind of, again, go back to our more regular schedule. And then Final Fantasy 14, we'll probably get to keep it going either Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday. Because, again, my goal was to get through most of the MSQ to get towards Endwalker by January in regards to the shenanigans. So, either way, I'm going to scamper. I'm going to go do some things before more Final Fantasy shenanigans happen tonight with friends and mutuals, as well as to go watch some Arcane and just do some other things I got going on today and tomorrow as well. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. If you stayed, whether you were lurking, watching morning, afternoon, or evening, or watching the VOD, I appreciate you. But otherwise, that's about it. I'll see y'all tomorrow in terms of co-working and things. I'm just going to go scamper, get some food, and enjoy the rest of Saturday. But I'll see y'all tomorrow as well as later on this week. And as always, I'll be available on Discord and other platforms, primarily on Blue Sky now, given all the shenanigans, but I'm available under my username where you can find me. So, but alrighty, everybody, please take care. Have a nice one and appreciate yous. Bye-bye for now. Huzzah!